4. Oh, there we go. Okay, that one's going. And then I'm trying to play it cool today on vertical streams, so I actually have like a gameplay video going on in the background. Because on vertical, like imagine vertical screen, it's like my face on the top, and then it's like a game on the bottom. So if I don't have a game, it's just like a black screen, right? So what I did was I got smart with it. So I have like a video playing in the background, so at least if someone comes in to watch, there's like some action going on, and then I'll just be talking over here. Explaining some things, talking about Twitchcon, showing you some things that I have. Willow, heyo, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Everyone's saying bye, Willow, on the Twitch side. Marcus, welcome in. Hi, everyone. In case you haven't yet, you have to say hello, right? And then there's also a daily check-in. You're allowed to use both. Bun DD. Hi, Bun. You're allowed to do both. The daily check-in will be good because it adds up over time. So you can do one per stream. Lilith just did it. Everyone today has 1 Hydra Orb. Everyone today has 1. Today's the day 1, okay? And the hellos are coming in, I see you. All right, got our glasses on. Thank you for the glasses, Redeem. Hi again. Hi, Bun. Hi, Nikki. Hi, Phoenix. Whoa, Phoenix Craft private account. That's what I see on the YouTube side. We're getting access to Phoenix Craft private account over here. Yo, welcome in, everyone. Oh my god, dude, when the hellos come in at the same time, that's where I get worried. Because I feel like my bot is like overloaded, but it should be okay. We've handled worse before, right? Good, you guys are getting your Hydra Orbs. All the check-ins. Everyone should be able to check in once per day or once per stream. And there's also a pants prediction for what pants am I wearing my first day back here. Is there a command to look at how many orbs I have, or just wait until the next stream? Currently, there's not. Yeah, I think the best way right now is just like when you do claim it, it tells you how many you have. But if it gets to a point where people want to know, like if I get a lot of that, you're not the first person to ask that already. So I can always create an account. Or sorry, I can always create a command that can do it, or I could do some sort of leaderboard. This is what I was thinking. I was like, okay, well, what if I do it for like 3 months? Whoever, you know, however many streams I have over 3 or 6 months, 3 to 6 months, see how many streams there are, see how many people have orbs, and then maybe I can do giveaways for people in like the top 20% or something, you know? People that have been here. Gotta reward the regulars, you know? When do you play Phasmo? All the time, Marcus. But maybe not today. Well, maybe today. Maybe not today. We'll see. I like to cash in my small balls for bigger balls, please. You're gonna have to pass that through Slowkey first, okay? Slowkey has to approve it. Slowkey's happy to take all the small balls from you guys. He'll trade you. He'll gladly trade you. Hair is floofy, yes. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this still. This is me with product in it today. So if you guys saw me yesterday on the unofficial stream on my alt account, yesterday was just all over the place. So today I'm just kind of I actually have stuff in there. Keeper of the small balls. He's not here to defend himself though, sadly. But yeah, I think that the cool thing about doing the hello and the check-in is that you can kind of have like you have 2 separate things that you can do, and you can do them at any time, right? So you can say hello later on, you could check in later on, or you can do it at the same time, either one. Poofy messy hair is better, in my opinion.
Hey, Hydra, it's Ella.
Yo! That's a lot of nuclear words in that resub. Let's go. Iceman, thank you for the 16. We call it poofy hair, yeah. This is poofy hair, and this is the, like kind of combed and kind of organized, but some people like the messy look. Some people like the hair down with the bangs look. And, oh, whoa, the pants are done already. Look at that. Conversations yesterday were very off the wall. No. We had a lot of good conversations. We had a lot of really, really good conversations yesterday. Kai, how you doing? Welcome in. Every is Blue is here. Flooftra. Hi, Blue. Blue's another awesome homie that we got to meet IRL in the Netherlands. So everyone say hi to Blue. Hello. It's always cool when you meet someone in person and then now you're like seeing me on stream and you're like, oh, I met this guy. You know? Melly's dancing it up over there. Today is day 1 of having the daily check-in. So don't forget to check in if you haven't already. Got to get you guys used to checking in here. I missed the pants prediction. You just did, Chai. We are between blue, pink, yellow, green. It looks like the way that it voted is like blue's high, and then it goes low, medium, high. Pink, yellow, green. I see. It was, but you describing Boba was funny. It wasn't unhinged or anything like that. I was just explaining my preferences when it comes to boba milk tea, that's all. Can't talk about it unless Loki's here, okay? Because Loki has the radar for it, that's all I'm gonna say. Watch, I'm always wrong. Talon, were you going for the underdogs today? Talon voted for pink, it looks like. Oh! Kirito with the 5 months, let's go. Oh my god, not you with the cream too. Shaking the booty, riding, and creaming. Kirito sums up the last 5 months pretty good. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Hydra was talking about how he likes his balls. It's fine. I don't even know if Felix was there. Felix is just making up stuff now, okay? Girth gang reunite. How was your ball-free milk tea, by the way? It was good. So long story short, I don't want to get too far into it, okay? But long story short is, if you're gonna buy a boba and like save it overnight, because if I go to a boba place, maybe I'll get two drinks, one to drink right then and there, and then the one to save for the next day, right? So I had one saved for today. But you don't want the boba balls in the second one, because if they sit overnight, like in your fridge, they get really gross and like soggy and stuff. The texture really sucks. So pro tip, get 2 drinks, but the second one, don't get any balls in it. You'll be ball free on day 2, okay? Boba pearls, no good overnight, yeah. Ball free, day 2. That's what you gotta remember. Hi everyone, welcome in. Gotta hate the soggy balls, exactly. I know we're laughing about it, but it's actually legit. It's a legit pro tip, okay? Hey. Deadwar, thank you so much for the 19. Welcome. What about popping boba? Popping boba is like I don't know. It's like a newer thing. I haven't even gotten too much into it. I've only had it like then and there. I have not tried to save popping boba overnight, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if it gets worse or better. What if it gets better? Has anyone kept it in their fridge overnight and then tried it the next day? It's probably worse, but is it like, I don't know, I can't imagine that the texture would get any worse, because as soon as you bite into it, it just pops anyways, you know? So I prefer my balls firm and unsoggy. You can quote Scorchy on that one, you guys. I feel like before I say statements like that, I really need to preface who's saying it first, you know, instead of just me saying it. Someone's gonna do a double take and be like, what did he just say? I don't think that would be good. You talking about popping the second time? All these talk about balls is sending me right in the middle of your workday, Kai. Perfect. Korea Day. Hello, new here, recommended by a friend. Welcome in. Everyone say hi to Corey for me. Hi, Corey. Is it Corey or is it Korea or Korea Day? Either way, welcome in. Today's my first stream back, my first official stream back from TwitchCon. I went to TwitchCon EU, Europe for the very first time. Netherlands for the very first time. Not Europe for the very first time though, but Netherlands for the very first time, very cool. Dutch people are really cool. The Dutch language is really cool. I'm still not great about like being able to tell, because European is like a melting pot of all these different countries that all come together. So it's still hard for me to tell if someone's speaking like a foreign language, like which language it is. But I do know that Dutch is very throaty now. So if you imagine, you know, like French is also like kind of throaty, like the way that they pronounce things. It sounds like a kind of sound. That's kind of like Dutch has a lot of that too. A lot of you clearing your throat, basically. Blues has been to Netherlands first time too. Yeah, what was your favorite part about Netherlands? Rowdy Rain, welcome in. Oh, you gotta choke a little bit. Yeah, we were chatting with Helios, and Helios was like, "Yeah, you gotta just have a little bit of a choke every time you're pronouncing things." Please give examples and speak their accents. Accents for me is kind of a weak point. Sequins, I'm gonna need you to help me. You could record some stuff and then I'll play it on stream for everyone. Code red, please. You can't be saying things like that. Let's talk about pants real quick. I am live on my verticals too, so we got Ella and Ashley and Ghost Girly. What's going on? Yeah, I got some old footage while I'm just here chatting, but I am here chatting live at least. I just wanted to still be live on the verticals, so you guys can I can show you guys the stuff that I got from TwitchCon, and kind of just talk about the trip and just catch up with you guys. On the YouTube side, we got Jaspy, Bach, Willow. What's going on? Jaspy, did you try your pop-up cat? Did it work? I hope it did work. Wait. In case you didn't see it, you should be able to filter for subs specifically in the activity feed. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So Phoenix Craft was talking about the activity feed, how I was talking about it getting pushed out. Yeah, so I do have filters for it, but it's still part of the total number of activities that it shows me. So as long as it gets pushed out, it won't show up in that filter anymore, unfortunately. It's an all-in-one kind of thing. So that's one good part about having it combined, like a check-in with hello. Because right now I'm getting like double the activity, right? But what if one day there's like a metric, there's like a streamer metric for like how many channel point redeems your community is using? I'm just effectively doubling my numbers, right? I'm stat padding over here by increasing. I have a hello and a check-in. That doubles it basically. Yo, Stoner, welcome in. At last, good to see you. Welcome in. Yo, so many homies in here. Hi, guys. I was getting ready to show you guys the pans too, right? So I gotta remember, there's so many hellos and stuff. I gotta remember to slow down. Sometimes I start talking and just like I'm saying things before I even think about what to say. I don't even know what we talked about the last redeem stat maxing. He's extorting us for sons. Yes, technically I'm doubling the cost because before it was just say hello for 100. Now to say hello, I had to bring it up to 150 because I wanted the very, very first redeem to be the check-in. I don't know if you guys can tell, but the way the redeems show up, like channel port redeems on Twitch, it goes in order by cost. And I had them both at 100, but then it's kept doing the say hello first, but I rather have the daily check-in first. So then I just bumped up the hello to 150. There is points inflation. I'm sorry. We went from 100 points to 150 points. That's a lot for new people because when you follow, you only get 300, right? So you can technically follow me and then you can say hello and then you can do a check-in and then that'll be 250. Could have done 101. Yeah, but then you'll be like, your number will be off. My numbers are all like round numbers, you know? I don't want you guys to have 99 points. Actually, does anyone have like an odd number of points, channel points here? Because you get them in like intervals of 10, 50, and like 200. I don't want you guys to have 99. It accrues randomly. Mine are always plus 10 or plus 100 or plus 50. 101, get out of here. I have 24. Oh, I guess you know what? Because you guys are gambling with predictions. So then it gives you unround numbers, right? I see. Well, I don't want to make it just 101. I want it to look neat. When I look at my channel point redeems on this side, you know, I got 100, I got 150, I got 200, I got 300. It's nice and, I don't know, it makes me feel better. Just that it's nice and like even, you know? Ed, what's going on, Ed? Checking that old school follow age. Let's go. Excuses. Bati! Thank you so much for the 21 months. Uh-oh, people are riding. People are riding for some reason. Check-in could be 2 points? Yes, but if I make it 100 and have you guys check in, that's a good way for me to reclaim some points, yes? Blue pants today! Blue's the classic. Blue is the classic. We gotta do a used blue. I even do the same pose right here. Player 1! Yo, clean pants are very important, okay? I agree with player 1. Clean pants, very, very important. Make sure you guys are doing your laundry, okay? We are definitely a community that's clean, showers, does laundry, 100%. Yo, Cuzzy with the 24 months. That is a new sub badge right there. Cuzzy, thank you so much for the tier 2. And Player 1, thank you for the tier 3. Sifu, thank you so much. I see we got a riot coming on. We're rioting against dirty pants, right? Clean pants only. Riot against dirty pants. If your pants are dirty, take them off. Take off your pants. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I probably shouldn't be chanting that. Kangas, thank you for the 666. Yo, everyone that's coming in saying hello, make sure you're also checking in, okay? Make sure you're also checking in, so you can not only say hello, but you can also check in now. When you check in, you're claiming a Hydra Orb, one per stream. So the more times that you're here, think about long term. Right now, everyone is claiming their very first orb. Today's the first time you can get it. Your very first orb ever. And then, you know, imagine like 3 months down the road, you probably have like 20, 30, 40 orbs. Who knows? Then it becomes a flex of how many you have. So don't forget to check in. If you can spare the 100 points. Hopefully you guys can. I didn't pay attention for 1 second and suddenly Hydra's yelling for people to take off. I think it might have been a translation error, Fluffy. You might have heard me wrong. It's okay. You know, I know that English can be confusing sometimes. Could be a translation error. I have 2. That's what I would say if I was a time traveler. Gaslightra. All right, I'm going to pay out the number ones. Let me take a look at the top 10 blue believers today. I got a list of them. We got Will Nothing, RPG, Lady V, AWOL, Mama V, Chelsea, Morrigan, Salty, Tex, and Angry Monkey. Blues right there. Congratulations. I see you guys claiming your Hydra Orb, so thank you. I'm basically stat padding my channel point redeems. I'm sure there's something that Twitch, you know, they probably have people looking at like, oh yeah, who's using a lot of channel point redeems? Who's taking advantage of this feature? And they're like, oh, Hydra's numbers are looking very healthy right now. Blue says, yay, blue. Rigged. That's definitely rigged. I put all my tattoos I got yesterday in Discord if anyone wants to check them out. Not before stream, right? Did you just do it? I feel like I camp Discord pretty religiously whenever I'm at home. So if you guys ever want to chat or share any content or not, I mean, I wouldn't consider it content. Share things that are happening in your life. You can always post on the Discord, and usually I'll usually see it pretty quick as long as I'm home. It was a little different this past week since I was traveling, but now that I'm back, I'm trying to get back into my rhythm, you know? And speaking of which, you know, I went to work today, so that rhythm is getting back in, which is very unfortunate because one day of work already, it's like, oh God, work. But you know what? If it was all rainbows and butterflies, it wouldn't be called work, right? So it's called work for a reason. I don't feel like sharing. Big hugs. Hugs for anyone that doesn't feel like sharing. It's okay. Dex, I was trying. Felix says, Dex, I was desperately trying to remember the date so I could post it faster. Oh my God. That must be a quote related thing. I don't want to know. Or bully Hydra. Yeah, if you want to get bullied. I mean, we are officially a no bully zone, right? So there's no bullying to be done here. Sometimes you get a mod, you know, they kind of power trip a little bit. If that ever happens to you, if you guys ever get power tripped by a mod, feel free to report that. You can feel free to report it, all right? We won't take it personally. We'll just make sure we just make sure that your exile percentages are tweaked to be a little bit higher. More successfully exiled. Mod equals Hydra. Says the man who told us we were too nice yesterday. That's true. Sometimes we get new people, or sometimes we get like purposefully, like not real viewers, but people that just come in purposely to troll or just to be a hater or a racist. And sometimes they'll be saying things like repeatedly, and then I'm just like, Moz, you can just zap them. Sometimes they're deleting a message and then they post another message and they get deleted and they post another message and then they get deleted. And I'm like, you can just time them out. It's fine. Or ban them. Mods not being modest. Ayo. Let's go. My end shows mine before yours. Sometimes Discord doesn't sync up. So if you do things at the same exact time, you know, your side, you have like your local side. Usually you see your own posting first, I think. If you do it at the exact same time. Hey! Crazy! Thank you for gifting. Crazy's been gifting, what, Flims? Lexi? Streamlabs bot sometimes? Crazy be gifting my my bots for some reason, I don't know why. Moon, what's going on? Welcome in. I see you guys taking your daily check-in, so thank you so much. But it is good to be back. How are you guys doing? I'm a bot now? I mean, always been. Crazy's besties with the bot. Bruh, Ant, what's going on, bruh? Welcome in. Yo, I haven't even had a chance to really, I haven't talked about the trip. It's really just been like, I don't even know what we're talking about, honestly. Just nice to catch up with you guys. It's good to be back. It's good to have you guys. I hope you guys are happy to be back. Because you're not only here to see me, you're here to, you know, see each other too, right? Which is like, this is the whole, it's a true community, honestly. Every once in a while, I'll go into other streamers' chats, you know, and even ones that are bigger than mine. But a lot of times their chats are they're not as fast as ours. We do have a very, very fast active chat. And it's a lot of practice for me when I'm reading. I'm like parsing through these messages, right? And I'm filtering through the messages. Which ones do I need to read? If anyone wants to have their message read at all times, by the way, just feel free to put in ATH in all caps. That's how you guarantee that your message gets read, okay? 100%. ATC, that's like a 50% read. But you do ATH, definitely 100% right there. Best community here for sure. Ignoredra never reads my chats. My eyes are tuned to the words Ignoredra. So yeah, if you do say that, you know, I do get a little hurt. I'm like, oh, who did I miss? And then I look at it and I'm like, oh, never mind. I do read your. I'm like, Talon, I already read their messages. It's fine. Bach, I'm already reading their messages. It's fine. Pavlov's Ignoredra. Get out of here. All right, check out this new hat I got. This is, it's not a cool bucket hat, so it's not going to be a new redeem, but this is actually one of the gifts that they gave us at TwitchCon. This is the Twitch partner gift for the year. They gave us a little hat. It's a little hat with the Twitch partner checkmark on it. Not super exciting. Oh, it says Twitch over here. I know it's mirrored, so you got to use your imagination a little bit. L for Luigi. Truckerdra redeem. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it's kind of like a worn look, like it's been worn out a little bit. They had this color and they had a gray one, and I was like, I might as well get the purple one. Purple one is where it's at. That's an L, right? L for Luigi, yeah. Look at, there you go. That's an L right there. Who's the biggest L in the chat? It looks fresh out of the 90s. Is it more blue or purple? It's more purple in person. Sorry, I think my webcam stuff makes it look a little bit different, but it is more purple. Or maybe because my background is so purple that it doesn't look as purple. But in person, it looks pretty purple. I chose purple because I had to match this sling that they gave us. This is actually really cool. Check this out. They gave us, they actually gave us a useful sling bag this year. Because I don't know if you remember in previous years, they gave us like a clear plastic. You know when you go to concerts and stuff, they say you're allowed to take in like a clear plastic bag. They gave us one of those like hard clear plastic bags that said TwitchCon on it, but it was so ugly. And then on the inside, they gave us pimple cream too. They gave everyone like a little sample size pimple cream. That's got to be the funniest and silliest gift, but that basically got tossed right away. This one, you know, it's kind of like banana shaped a little bit. It's got TwitchCon. It also doesn't look very purple on camera, but it is very purple in person. It's the Twitch purple. It says Twitchcon on it. It's cool. And I put my little ducky on this. Does anyone remember where I got this ducky from? Look at this guy. If anyone was with me during, this was an IRL stream. I got one. Yeah, he's got a little hat on. If you remember, or maybe you weren't there, but this was around New Year's, so like 6 months ago, I went to Australia and New Zealand. And in Australia, my very last stop was Melbourne. And they have a place called Victoria Market. That's like a really big like outdoor market. And one of the booths there, they had like a crochet thing. And then I was chatting up the lady. And I think I got her Instagram. I think we like swapped Instagrams. And this was all on stream, right? And then I'm pretty sure. And then she told me like she doesn't even make these. She just works there. And I was like, wait, what? Like you're not like you don't make these and then you like set up a shop and you sell them. You're just like a worker there that sells these. And then I kind of like just ended that conversation after that. Did you compliment her eyebrows? I may have. I may very well have. I don't remember. But yeah, very cute, right? I put this guy on there. It helps me zip. You gotta zip and unzip. Asking the real questions here. Things I gave away this year. Not too many because you know what? Like in Europe, not many people know me. In the San Diego one in the US, a lot of people know me. And there's a lot more just like, I mean, American streamers, American Phasmo streamers and viewers and all that stuff. So like, I didn't really know, I knew only a handful of like European streamers. And I think just because of the time zones, you know, like I stream right now and Europe time is god awful early, right? Like 5 a.m. or something like that. So not many. But I had some leftover pins from last year. So these are my like Hydra Boba pins. So I still have a few left, but this is what I was giving out to anyone that actually recognized me. Cute little Boba pin. And then I was also giving out Pokemon cards again. I think were always a hit. So I have, you know, I just had a bunch of like cute Pokemon cards. The story behind this real quick is I got a buddy that he works for a company that like specifically resells cars and they do like breaks and stuff. So they open a lot of packs and a lot of these are, you know, they're basically worthless, right? Like people that are really into the hobby of opening Pokemon packs, they literally just open and just toss everything except for like the top, you know, the most expensive ones. Like you need to have the full holo, full art, whatever it is for it to even be worth anything. So these ones are basically all getting tossed. They just have bins and bins and bins of these. So then what I did was I went through their like trash pile and I just picked out like a lot of cute ones here. I was like, oh, what are cute Pokemon that people might like? Well, this guy's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, it's all three, right? It's like the first evolution, the second one, and the third one. They keep the hits and they just throw away everything else, basically. So, I mean, if you're like a kid opening these, it's like really cool. Like, oh my god, look at all these cool Pokemon I'm getting, which is kind of like where I am because when I was a kid, I wasn't really allowed to buy like, you know, that many Pokemon cards. Now that I'm an adult and I can buy them, I'm like, well, I'm not going to pay resale prices because it's crazy, right? Oh, this one's cool. But basically, yeah, I went through the pile and I grabbed a bunch of cute ones. And, oh, I really like this guy. This guy is Emolga. This guy's really cute. But I had people... The idea was I had them choose one that they liked. And then I would kind of write a little message on it with like a Sharpie. It'd be like... I think I wrote like, it was great to meet you. Or thanks for being a homie. Or something like that, you know, and then I sign it. So then you get like a Pokemon card and then you got my name on it and stuff. So I kind of thought that was a cool idea. You guys can feel free, if you are going to TwitchCon or any kind of convention, you can feel free to steal that idea if you'd like to. I'm probably not the first person to invent that, so it's okay. But the downside, I will warn you guys, okay? The downside is if you have a lot of these to give out, it takes time to write them. So you're like, oh, okay, yeah, let me give you a card. Give me 1 second. And then you got to be like, you know, and you're trying to be neat because you don't want to be like completely, you know, like if you're super fast. If I write really fast, then people can't read the handwriting, right? So I got to be like slow and then write it out. And then it's like, okay, here you go. Here's one. And then maybe you got like, I don't know, like 4 more to give out, and then you just, you know, you're gonna run out of time basically. So it can be easier if you're a streamer at TwitchCon. A lot of people just order like business cards and you just hand out business cards to people. That's like much faster. And for this, it's like it's more of a personal touch, right? You get like a handwritten thing, but the downside is it takes a long time to write. Oh, what's this? This guy's a cute one. It's like a grass cat. Sprigatito. Just pre-sign them? I guess you could. Yeah, you could just pre-sign them. A lot of piplups because it's very cute. But yeah, you could pre-sign them, you're right. And a Meryl. This is Meryl, right? Yeah, Meryl's cute. This is my non-hollow one, though. I had a hollow one before. Non-hollow Meryl. But then, yeah, I mean, you can pre-sign them. If you want to just be like really short with it, you could just write your name only on it, just like Hydrosung a bunch of times. But I kind of like having like a little message, you know. I just imagine later on, like if I had one that someone wrote on, you know, maybe I'd be going through my stuff a year later and I'd be like, oh yeah, I forgot I got this, and then I'd read the back and I'd be like, hey, it's really cool to meet you, you know, from Hydra. And I'd be like, oh yeah, that's cool. Hydra has good taste. So many piplups. Piplup's cute. I mean, I also like Score Bunny too. Score Bunny's cute. But yeah, so that's what I was doing. And then what else did they give me? They had They had a lot of patches. This is, you can't even tell if it's a patch, at least not on screen. But this is the Dino Dance guy, right? Do we still have the Dino Dance emote, by the way? I think we do. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I got a stretch too. Yeah, Dino Dance. So it's it looks more like a patch on this side, I guess. On this side, it looks like a giant sticker. It'd be cool if I could like just stick it right here. If I could have it permanently affixed right here somehow, that'd be pretty cool. It's always on my mic. Hey, yeah, don't forget about your daily check-ins. Thank you for checking in. All right, let me stretch real quick too. Stretching's important. Hi everyone. Definitely more personable to write messages on the spot. Yeah, because then you can also talk about things that maybe you were hanging out and you have like a story to tell real quick, you know. But the other thing is, you can't fit that much stuff onto a Pokemon card unless you write really, really small. In which case, I guess it'd be even more special. But then it would take more time. Foo Fighter, welcome in. Hydra, the legendary looping demon, welcome back. Hi, Foo Fighter. Thank you for being here. Make sure you guys are checking in too. You can say hello and can check in. 2 different channel point redeems. Marcus with the stretch, thank you. I haven't played or watched anything Pokemon in like 20 years, but I love Pokopia. Oh man, I still want to play Pokopia. That was like all the rage when it came out. But I'm like, a Switch 2 just for Pokopia? They need a few more games for me first, I think, and then I'll get into it. I like that this guy's just sitting here. Pokopia is so fun. Hello, hello. Isn't Pokemon fully over now? What do you mean? Like the anime itself? I'll be honest, I haven't really followed it. I feel like they'll never end it. They have so much more money to be made, you know? Hydra, did you see my streak is at 115? 115. I saw a message saying that like you didn't lose it and you thought you lost it or something, right? So that's huge. The streaks are so big. 30th anniversary. Pokemon 30th anniversary this year, I think. I think it already happened. Because I remember seeing pictures of like, there's like this giant Pikachu plushie that's like, you know, the old Pikachu is like fat Pikachu, and then they made him like really skinny and cute. But they have like a giant OG fat Pikachu plushie that you can like just grab. Bach, watch out. Rosie, welcome back. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. There's a lot of great exclusives. You like Zelda, Mario, Metroid, Luigi's Mansion, Donkey Kong. You're talking about, I mean, like Switch 2 games. There aren't many right now, right? That are specifically Switch 2. Because I think it was just that like Mario Kart World Tour or whatever. Well, that's what I think. Hello, hello. I'm so excited. I got a massage in 2 days. This mommy needs it. Between a toddler and my job, it's going to be the best. I love that you're looking forward to it, you know? Massages are really nice. Do you know what kind you like? I think the main ones are Swedish massage or Thai massage. Thai is like they beat you up. They're like getting in there. They got their elbows. They're getting in there, beating you up. But Thai massages are good. How did I fail to notice that your daily hello is from Nirvana, which then led to the creation of the Foo Fighters? It's because it's not the original Nirvana. It's like a cover version of it. So it's like oddly familiar, but not the exact same, you know? I'm so sad they made the new Pokemon games exclusive to the Switch too. It's just Pokopia, right? And then whenever they come out with Winds and what's the other one? Winds and Waves, I think is the next one. Bruh says I'm following on purple but not on here. I'm crying? Or I'm crying? Bruh, thank you so much for the follows. Snaily with the glasses, thank you. All right, let me continue showing you stuff that I got. Wind and Waves, yeah. I'm crying. Yeah, they also gave out these guys. Oh, whoops. I forgot that guy was just sitting on there. It's kind of like a fidget toy, but it has like a keychain on it. But it says AFK. And it uses clicky switches. Clicky blue, like MX Cherry Blues. Oh yeah, you can actually kind of see it. You can see that it's blue right there in between, like underneath this purple keycap. Why not NTH? New merch idea. Fidget toys that say ATH on it, and then it'll have my face right up here on the middle one. $1 million idea. This one, someone was just throwing them out onto a table, like in the middle of the show floor, like a Twitch person. And then I was just like, oh, I'll take one. So it's kind of cool. I like fidget toys. I have a couple of other fidget toys. I have this spinner one. So I mess with this one a lot. And this one also, like, it's like layers. So it uses magnets. It's like multi-layered here. And then you can either like push it and kind of like push it against itself, or you can spin it, or you do a variety of both. So I like that. I have another one too. Here's my other one. I have one that pushes. This is my other one. So they're both magnet based, so you get the resistance, but this one's like a push. And you can kind of just like slide it. I don't know if I can even show it properly. Yeah, that like this. You just kind of slide it up and down, and the magnets like offer a resistance. Because I really like the flipping a light switch on and off for like 5,000 times, you know. Yeah, the cube ones that have like all the different things. You get like a light switch, you get like buttons on it, all that stuff. That fidget spinner would be heaven for me. It's a lot of fun. I don't even spin it that much, but I think I do a lot of this like just pushing it, because it's the resistance of the magnets is very, very satisfying. But yeah, in case you guys wanted a fidget thingy, I don't know, like, you know, it is clicky. It's the clicky version, so. I love that slider one. I got them on, I think I got these both on AliExpress for really, really cheap. Because if you guys know AliExpress, it's like Temu. It's like Chinese products. But it just takes long for it to ship, but it's like really, really affordable. The tactile response is where it's at, yeah. They sell it on Amazon. They probably sell it on Amazon too, but it's like way more expensive. Because Amazon's like marked up. You could get the same stuff on like AliExpress if you're okay just waiting for waiting longer for shipping, basically. Heyo, took allergy meds and making me sleepy. Good night, everyone. And Hydra, have a great rest of stream. Bye, Glob. Have a good night. I have a couple of those clicky types, but they're SK zoos instead of keyboard keys. What are SK zoos? Why does Nikki say cute? Hold on, I gotta Google this. Oh, they're like, you mean they're not regular keycaps, they're like character keycaps? Is that what you mean? SK Zoos. It looks like it's Stray Kids related, which, you know, SKZ. You're gonna have to share a picture of it so I know what you're talking about. It was worth a try. I find I do the Zippo fidget with my AirPod case and it kills the battery. Oh yeah. Constantly popping it open and closing it. Stuff like that is just so satisfying. So yeah, you need to have that resistance for sure. It's nice. Steffi, welcome in. No fast today. Today, I'm just catching up with you guys. I want to show you what else I got from TwitchCon. and actually talk about my trip. I don't think I've actually talked about it at all yet. Pics in the Discord, please. Thank you. The daily check-in. Make sure you guys are checking in. You can do the daily check and you can do the hello. You can do both of them if you want. It was, hope you had the best time. It was really fun. Also really tiring. Like they always say vacations are like the most tiring. So you need like a vacation from your vacation kind of. So got home and basically like my body just kind of like gave up. Although yes, today I'm a lot better. Yesterday I was pretty congested. I took Sudafed yesterday. I couldn't really breathe out of my nose yesterday. I was just like feeling really out of it. Today is a lot better. I feel a lot more normal. Still like, you know, the jet lag, because it's still a pretty big like time difference. Still getting used to the jet lag. But outside of that, doing better. Every day will be a little bit better. Yeah. Sorry it came late. What pants is it? Rocky. Today was blue. RPG, I gotta go to bed, but I'll be falling asleep to the chatting. Bye, RPG. Oh my. Not me talking about falling asleep to the chat and then Slowkey coming in here with the 3, 2, 1. Slowkey, where were you? We were talking about small balls earlier and you came up. We needed you in the chat, Sloke. Hope you're doing well. I feel bad that I used to fidget with my bally song. What's a bally song? Do you even want to know what that is? Is that like an instrument? Let me see what else is near me. Oh, I didn't even show you guys my badge yet. So they always give really cool Twitchcon badges. I like collecting these a lot. Oh, it's a butterfly knife, I see. So I've kept, of all the things from TwitchCon, like that Twitch has given me, not that viewers have given me, but that Twitch has given me, like I always keep at least this card with the lanyard. Because, I mean, it has your name on it. This year, I think all the partners had this, like, metal ball. It looks almost like the metal ball from, like, Mario games. I don't know how they came up with this stuff. I guess it's just, like, gaming-related. But someone, I think affiliates had cherries, like metal cherries. And then, I can't remember what the non-affiliates have. Slowkey! Those are, like, Counter-Strike knives. Slowkey, thank you for the tier 3. I like how you say, oh god, like I love the small balls, right, Slowkey? We know it's what you're known for now. But yeah, we got our badge from this year, my very first Europe badge. So that's very cool. Also, one of my main objectives going to Europe during this trip was to look for postcards. I look for postcards because back in February I did like a birthday kind of celebration event, and one of the things was like the top like people that supported me the most. I would send them like a postcard from TwitchCon, so I was trying to keep an eye out for like really cool Europe focused postcards. And there's a lot of generic ones, you know, that are just pictures of things, and I wasn't super inspired, but then I saw this one. And I was very impressed because I think it's got the wow factor, and it's very clear where it's from because it says Amsterdam right on it. So I'm gonna show you guys right now. This is the postcard I got, and it's like holographic. You see that it changes as I turn it. So I really like that. And I got 5 of them. I got 5 of them to give out. So I've already reached out to the 5 people that have supported me the most since my birthday until now, basically. So huge thank yous to you guys, and waiting to hear back from everyone so they can write a message on these and then ship them out or mail them out to you guys. But I really like it. I was walking by and I saw so many different postcards across like the entire week. And I was like, you know, I kind of comb through the postcards and be like, nothing really stands out to me here. But as soon as I saw these, I was like, oh yeah, that's it right there. Like that's the wow factor that I was looking for, you know? Yeah. They're thick. They're like thick plastic cards. But it's so cool, like the hollow part of it is really cool. The animation. Thickums. Thick like gumbo? Uh-oh. Not the gumbo. Does anyone know their streamer logos, I guess? Does anyone know what logo this is? Anyone familiar with this logo? Your Vietnam postcard arrived after you got back. Dude, it arrived so much later. Yeah, the last time I did a postcard was Vietnam. And I mailed myself one too, Slowkey. I wrote myself one and like, hey, I'm writing this for Vietnam right now. And it got to me like, I don't know, like 2.5 or 3 weeks after I got home. It's so slow. Triple G. Oh, Triple G's in here. Granny's Girthy Gumbo. You've summoned the Gumbo here. Yeah, this is Streamlabs. Apparently this is the Streamlabs mascot. So any streamers out there? I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's a little cloud with eyeballs, I guess, and a little hat thing for some reason. But they're giving them out at the end. Basically, what I learned about conventions is when you walk around the show floor at the end of the convention, like when everything's wrapping up and they're starting to like close up shop, they're gonna want to give away a bunch of stuff because if they don't give it away, they have to ship it back. They have to mail it back to their own offices, and that costs money. So they're just, at the very end, they're always just giving out a bunch of stuff, right? So I was like, hey, are you giving that away? They're just handing them out. The very first day when I went to talk to them, they're like super stingy. They're like, oh yeah, you can raffle for one of these. You got to tell us like all your info, you know, fill out this form and sign up for like this beta. And then on the last day, they're just like, all right, here, take these. We don't want them anymore. So I was just walking around and getting free stuff. Still sad about that Minecraft plushies. Yeah, so Minecraft sponsored this TwitchCon. They had their own complete separate section. So you had like the show floor as one warehouse area, and then you had like the Minecraft section as one area. And the Minecraft section was really, really well done. It was very immersive. Like you walk into this like giant auditorium / warehouse looking thing, and it's just the decorations. It's just like the whole thing Minecraft themed. Very well done. But then on the way out, we saw people holding Minecraft plushies. And we're like, oh, they were giving out Minecraft plushies, and I didn't even think to go over there. So sad, didn't get it. But some people were walking out with Minecraft plushies, yeah. They're probably giving out all the Minecraft stuff too. One of the other things was they're giving out, one of the main attractions this time was if you're really into Minecraft, they have like in-game cape skins. So you could wear a cape on your back. And they had like an exclusive TwitchCon cape that they were giving out. So you had to do different activities. In the Minecraft area, there was different like activities you could do. One of them was like curling. So you have to like push something and try to get it like as close as possible to the center of the target. So you have to like kind of think about how hard you have to push it. Kind of like curling. One of them was like a giant chicken that you had to wait in line for, and then you'd like take a picture with this giant chicken. So I don't know if you guys saw, there's a picture of me with Helios, where I'm like reaching out to Helios, like, and then there was one that I posted where like, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. And that one was like a bunch of items around you and like you just died. So you have to just like pretend you're dead, you know? Chicken jockey, yeah. And then what were the other ones? There was one where you had to like, everyone had like a different button to press and you had to play a song with your button, or the buttons were colors and you had to press it in the order of the color of the rainbow. And that one, like, no one knew, so then the person had to help us, and we slowly got it. We're like, Roy G. Biv! But I don't think that's right. Okay, Hydra, I gotta head to bed. Love you, love y'all. Chat, peace, love, and happiness. Bye, Talon! Have a good night. But basically, at the end, as you're doing those things, as you're doing the activities, the workers there would give you like these gem emerald things they would put on. They put on emeralds, and when you collect the 3 emeralds, you go trade it in for a cape. So the cape code, you know, since it's very exclusive to TwitchCon, was very valuable. So I actually sold my cape code on eBay when the hype was really high, but it still sells for a good amount. I think if you still have your code and you're not going to use it, or you don't play Minecraft, you can still sell it for like $300 to $400, I think, on eBay. Because, you know, we're living in a time where everything is resellable, whether it's Pokemon cards or Minecraft capes. Hi guys, welcome in. It's because of the exclusivity, you know? Like just like Twitch badge drops for Phasmo. Whenever we have Twitch Phasmo badge drops, we always get a bunch of people coming in here trying to get it. So kind of same thing. People get FOMO. They're like, oh, I'm a, you know, if you love Minecraft, maybe you want to collect all the capes, right? One of my favorite booths, I want to say overall, this TwitchCon, there weren't that many booths there. It's almost like they had trouble filling the space. Like they're having trouble, I think. But one of my favorite ones was by Rusty Lake. I don't know if you guys have heard about Rusty Lake. Probably not from this tote alone, because this is their new game that's not out yet. But Rusty Lake is a game dev, and they make a lot of cool games. The one I played from them is called The Past Within. I think I actually played it on mobile. But I don't know how to, like, their games are kind of like a little creepy, a little like basic art style, but like kind of like puzzle games. Tote Life! Rusty Lake, yeah. I played the demo and broke it on mobile. Yeah, I played through the demo too. I liked it a lot. It's kind of like you're solving a puzzle, and the puzzles are kind of like escape roomy puzzles, you know? Like how do you get to the next room? You gotta like figure out a series of steps to get to the next room. But the one I played was called The Past Within, and it's a co-op one. But it was interesting to me because normally for co-op you probably have to like join the same lobby so your game is synced up. But in this case it was two completely separate games, but you still needed to play with two people because something happens in one side and you have to tell the other side and then you have to do something. So even though your games weren't actually synced up in any kind of way, like you're just two individuals playing them, you still needed to, and I thought that was very creative the way they did it. So I got to try out their new game. They also had a sign up thing. If you got like Blue, you probably got the welcome packet, right? So they gave this really cool like wax sealed envelope, right? It was very on theme. So like, oh, here you go. Like we're inviting you to this thing. You get this invitation for Servant of the Lake here. And this is their new game, so I'm kind of like promoting their new game, I guess, for free. But I played it. It was really cool, and you should support them because they're a small indie dev. You're playing as a servant for some family, and you're basically being bossed around. that was the extent of the demo. But it's really cool. So this is one of those like a pop-up card. It's like a 3D pop-up card. Scuba Steve! Steve, thank you so much for the 16 months. Is it the same family as Past Within? I don't really remember the characters of Past Within. But this one says it's like the Vander something family, I think. This one says the Vanderboom family. If that means anything. Kind of makes me think of how Death Stranding has multiplayer elements with their structures, but players aren't actually in your world. That's cool. Yeah, the way it's so creative how they can do it. But this was kind of cool because this was like this was almost like a find the puzzle kind of thing. There's a little pulley thing with this guy hiding. But basically they had like different letters hidden on this thing, and then you're supposed to put in a keyword, and then they'll like mail you, or they'll email you potentially a free key when the game comes out. So that's pretty cool. Brit with the 27. Oh, it's the same last name. Brit, thank you so much for the 27. Scuba Steve, thank you for the 16. Slokey, thank you for the 30 months. That is the same name. Oh, okay. So they're keeping it. They're keeping the storyline all in the same family. That's cool. I like that. The Vanderboom family. I don't see, unfortunately, I don't see Helios in here, but I got to spend some time with Helios. He was the local Dutch guy that decided to come on his own, and he didn't really know, like, he like kind of knew, you know, like he kind of knows me. I talked to him a little bit, but then we got to really know each other throughout the trip. And he was a great like Dutch tour guide, basically, showing us all the cool spots. He ended up getting me something. He got me like a novelty gag kind of gift. So Netherlands is known for like windmills and I guess stroopwafels. You guys know what stroopwafels are? They're like dessert. They're not really like, they are waffles, but they're like flat dessert waffles. But they're super famous for them. And they have a lot of stores just walking around that like sell fresh stroopwafels as like desserts. So funny guy, he gave me a stroopwafel flavored liqueur here, which I don't know how it's gonna taste. Maybe it's just gonna be like super sweet. But yeah, he gave it to me in a nice gift box too. So big shout out to Helios. The gift box was too big, so I had to get rid of it, and I just wrapped this in the hoodie basically. But stroopwafel flavored spicy water. Good or bad? I was like, all right, next time we'll definitely, next time we have a spicy water stream, we'll definitely be cheersing with it. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the design on here too, you know, you got the windmill, that's very Dutch, and then you got, these are like the old school European style houses, right? That we saw a lot of in Amsterdam. Daddy Max says it's delicious. Have you had this before? I vote yes. I'm kind of scarred because at one time, from Trader Joe's, there was a churro flavored beer that I bought because I thought it sounded good. And that one ended up being really nasty. So I'm kind of scared. Maybe stroopwafel's better, but stroopwafel is also kind of like cinnamony, like churros, right? They're like thin caramel wafers, so good with coffee if you like coffee and cookies. Yeah. It's the whole like you have a cup of hot coffee and you put the stroopwafel on top and it warms it up. We went out to a coffee place and then they gave like really small stroopwafels that didn't sit on the top. So I was trying to like, I was like holding it above my coffee cup, of like trying to warm it up. But then I messed up and then I dropped it in there. And then Helios was like, you just committed a cardinal sin. Sweet beer? Why? Well, churros are bomb. Hey. Brett, thank you for the 143. Welcome in, everyone. For those of you just joining us, we're just kind of recapping some TwitchCon stuff. Don't forget, not only can you say hi now, but you can also do a daily check-in as well. So take a look. There's 2 different things you can do with the channel point redeems. Helios is handsome, can twerk, and a great gift giver. Hi. Yeah, so in case you didn't know, we went out to dinner as a big group, like 8 of us. And Helios decided to do his very first stream ever. So we were doing an IRL stream off his phone, and we're all just sitting there. We had drinks. I don't remember too much from that night because I only had 2 or 3 beers maybe. But man, the beers I was choosing, they were like 9%, like 9% spicy. I don't know, man. Those beers were messing me up. My wife is a bartender. She says to do a white Russian with the vodka. Are you talking about this? I was trying to figure out what kind of alcohol it is. Like, is it vodka based? Is it rum based? Like, what kind of liquor is it? The ingredients say alcohol, water, sugar, caramel, vanilla, cinnamon, flavors. So I don't know if the Dutch have different rules for what how specific their ingredients have to be. Literally, the first ingredient just says alcohol. It's not very specific. It's milk-based, financially efficient beer. Yeah, it was. I mean, it wasn't like really nasty either. You know, I just tried one first, and I was like, "Do you guys have any stouts?" And then they had a stout that wasn't Guinness. So I was like, "Okay, let's try the non-Guinness stout." But then yeah, everything turned out to be like 9 to 10% beers. Can't believe pants were blue. I'm upset. Bilk. Oh no, I remember. Blue was there. Blue was there. POS Princess, hello. Flitty. So those of you that know Flitty flew in our community. Flitty came over. She did not go to TwitchCon, but she kind of used the opportunity of us being there to like go to Netherlands. So she explored Netherlands. She did a bunch of Netherlands touristy stuff. And then she came down to Rotterdam one day and hung out with us. So we had dinner, we had drinks, and then we had after drinks, and then we had karaoke. At the after drinks, I feel like one of Flitty's missions, one of her objectives when she came to meet me was to try bilk. Because she kept I didn't say the word bilk ever. She probably said the bilk like 50 times. And then I was like, you guys are still talking about bilk over there? And then, yeah, so we ended up having to go. We were convinced to try bilk. When I say we, I mean Flitty convinced Helios to do it, basically. So we went to a grocery store. I bought milk, and then we had to go find a bar. We ended up finding a bar. And the beer they chose was Heineken. Turns out, I mean, first of all, a lot of people don't even know that Heineken is a Dutch beer, but Heineken is like the #1 most popular, most widely known Dutch beer. Believe it or not. So they ended up having bilk with Heineken. People don't know that. I don't think I really realized it was Dutch, like from the Netherlands, you know? All the Viets drink Heineken. That's literally what I said yesterday on stream. I was like, all my Viet friends love Heineken. I don't know why. But I know it's not an Asian beer. I thought it was common knowledge. Heineken is soda water. It was, it's funny because anytime I went to a bar and I asked them, like, hey, do you have any Dutch beers? They would joke and be like, oh, yeah, we have Heineken. Oh, just kidding. No, we have real beers. That's what they would say, basically. Like, nobody takes Heineken seriously over there, even though it's, like, the most widely, commonly known, like, popular one. But funny enough, they were trying to get, like, Flitty and Helios, they're trying to get small glasses to just do a little bit of bilk. So they were saying, oh, can I get half? Can I get like half a glass? But then the waitress like didn't really understand. So she thought they said half a liter. So then they came and they each got half-liter glasses of Heineken, which is, I mean, that's 500 milliliters, right? So think about like a 2 liter of soda if you're American. It's like a quarter of it. So a fourth of a 2 liter, right? So they came with giant glasses of Heineken, and then they drank like, you know, they probably drank, I don't know, 30% of it. So there's still 70% beer left, and then we filled it with milk. And when you pour in the milk, you know, you see it like go in, and then you see it all just like foaming up and all curdling and stuff. If you don't know what bilk is a combination of beer and milk. I don't know. It's been a thing for a while in this channel. And it's like a badge of honor if you've tried it now. What's that? A pint? I'm getting one. That was kind of gross though. Yeah, Blue, you didn't try it, right? How would you describe, because Blue was there, how would you describe like when we poured the milk in and you could see it kind of just combining everything with the beer together, right? Should have just taken shots. Oh, we did that too. But this is like Flitty's evil plan, okay? Like she wanted to try bilk with me, so then now she can always say that she tried bilk. Flitty was also with Mr. Flitty, her partner, and he was down to try it. And for the record, the first thing he said when he tried it was nice. And also Flitty liked it too. Okay, so Flitty, it's funny because Flitty doesn't like milk and Flitty doesn't like beer. But then when the two combined, she was like, oh, okay. They kind of like the negatives kind of counteract themselves, I guess. So Flitty was like, I wouldn't say she enjoyed it, but she thought it was okay, at least. The struggles of Alan Wake puzzle on TikTok. Oh man. I think it just restarted over there, right? I don't drink beer and I think I would puke if I tried bilk. So maybe you're like Flitty, where Flitty doesn't like either one. Is there anyone here that doesn't like beer or milk? Was Flitty already feeling the silly beforehand? She was definitely talking about it before we didn't drink at all. Like when we were still at dinner before drinks. And then that's when we found out too about porn star martinis. Apparently, so porn star martinis is like probably the most popular cocktail in the Netherlands. We don't know, and none of us know that. Except for Helios, because he's Dutch. So Helios is like, hey, is that a porn star martini? Flitty only hears him say porn star as a question, like porn star? And then Flitty gives Helios a bunch of crap about it. And then we're like, why are you saying porn star? That's weird. And then he's like trying to justify it. Like, no, it's a thing. It's a thing. We're like, no, it's not a thing, man. And then like almost every other bar we went to afterwards, like they would have a porn star martini. It's like their #1 trick. It's so funny. Yeah, Ghost Archer was there. Ghost Archer said I found them everywhere. Every bar you go to, you go ask for their cocktail menu, they're going to have a porn star martini. For some reason, this whole stream has been back to back wild. And it's a good drink, yeah. It's tasty. From what I've heard, it was tasty. Immediately goes to Professor Google. You'll just have to try it next time you go to your bar. Just, did you guys do porn star martinis here? Excuse me? But yeah, apparently it's good. I don't drink beer or much alcohol except for shots that we did. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you were doing shots with this. Hey, Chewy! Yeah? No TTS? Oh, I guess it censored you. I think it censored you. Sees Hydra's posting on socials. He's at TwitchCon. Gee, haven't seen Hydra stream for a while. Chewy, thank you so much for the 25-monther. I stood out because y'all did Jaeger. I would have done whiskey. Okay, so I told the story yesterday too, but we went to karaoke. This is Saturday. We finished dinner. We went to drink at a bar, and then we went to a different bar. We just kept going around to different bars, I think. At one point, we talked about karaoke, and then Helios started calling places. And because it's Saturday night and karaoke is really popular, like it was all booked up, right? Like you had to make reservations ahead of time. So the only one they had available was at 12:45 a.m. And it was like, I don't know, 9 p.m. or something like that. We're like, dude, 3 more hours of drinking? I'm like, I'm old. I don't know if it's going to happen. Let's just go there, see if we can walk in for a spot. And if not, like we'll play by ear. You know, the whole time we're just go with the flow. We don't need to have any really hard set plans. Just kind of figure it out as you go, right? So we walked over there. They said, yeah, 12:45 is the first one you got. Do you want to sign up for it? And we're like, yeah, like there's no loss. Let's just sign up for it. We'll just chill here for a little bit. The bar vibes are pretty cool. So it was like all Asian style with crazy lights and stuff. But it was really well done. I liked it. I liked the vibes a lot. But 12:45 is like 2.5 hours away, maybe. But hey, lo and behold, we're there drinking and chatting, and then there was like a bridal party there, like a bachelorette party. Lots of people dancing. Flitty was feeling the juice for sure, and she was getting people to go dance. Helios was getting on the dance floor. We're all getting on the dance floor basically. Some girl was smacking Helios's butt at some point. It was a good time, right? It was a good time. But at some point, it got to 12:45, and then we're like, oh my God, we can go to our karaoke. Like, we can actually go to the room. So we went to our karaoke room, started singing, and then that's when we started doing some shots at that time. And I've never heard of this drink before, but there's apparently a really popular drink, like a liquor, called Sambuca. Have you guys heard of Sambuca? I've never heard of it before. Apparently, it's super popular in Europe. But it's also, it tastes super strong. It's like a super, super, super strong black licorice. Like, I thought Jaeger was already black licorice strong. But this is like, I heard of kombucha, yeah. It's like a spicy licorice. Sambuca. Anyways, it was loud. We're singing karaoke. Mr. Flitty, apparently, you know, going back to his college years, he's like, yeah. You want Sambuca? He's like yelling at me across the karaoke room, right? You want Sambuca? I swear he said, do you want vodka? I thought he was saying vodka funny, like to be funny. Do you want vodka? Vodka! Do you want vodka? And I was like, yeah, vodka, yeah, do it. So these shots come, right? And they are clear. The liquid is clear, like vodka. I thought it was vodka. My brain thinks it's vodka. We go to Cheers and I drink this thing and it's like super, super strong black licorice. Yeah. It's when you have that mismatch from like your expectations versus reality. Like your brain is expecting a flavor, right? Like vodka, rubbing alcohol, whatever, you know what to expect. And then all of a sudden you're just getting this black licorice nastiness. Oh my God. We drank it and I was like, oh, like what is that? And then I had to yell at him for a little bit and then he's like, no, Sambuca, Sambuca. And then everyone's like, yeah, you never heard of Sambuca? Where you been? And I'm like, I've never heard of this drink. I don't even know what the bottle looks like, honestly. I've had that before. Yeah, it's you know, like Jaeger's black licorice. It's like extreme Jaeger, basically. So then after that, I got shots of Jaeger because I was like, I want to compare it to Jaeger, and the Jaeger was better. It was like a dulled version of Sambuca. So, but for some reason, Sambuca was the cheapest shot on the menu. So maybe we got it because it was cheap, but some people liked it. My partner loves black licorice. I know what I'm gonna have to buy now. I don't even know how to spell Sambuca either. I'd rather drink Fireball. Fireball's not bad. Fireball's like chewing a bunch of big red gum at the same time. Is it better or worse than absinthe? Absinthe is known to be really strong, so probably better, but the flavor was really... I mean, you have to imagine this is like towards the end of the night, right? Like this is already past midnight, probably like 1:30 or 2 in the morning, taking drinks. So the senses are already dulled, right? You guys know as we start drinking, you know, I get louder and louder. I start to get a little deaf. The senses are dulled. I'm probably not tasting as much, and yet this Sambuca thing is like still super, super strong. So that should tell you something, I think. Before my husband and I got married, he took me to a bar. My 20-year-old self got to try it. Was it very memorable, and have you had it since then? Would be my question about Sambuca. I do not like black licorice. It is gross. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it either. I'm okay with Fireball, though. Fireball's not bad. And you weren't ready for it, yeah. Fireball's like red hot. Yeah, red hot candy, basically. Yeah, red hots. Cinnamon. Big Red, also, if you chew a lot of Big Red gum, very, very similar. Very memorable. Never had it again. Sorry, Fireball is like red hot and Big Red gum. That's a separate thing. Black licorice would be like Jägermeister and Sambuca to the extreme. Prefer whiskey, rum, vodka, moonshine. I don't know if I've even had moonshine. I just think about like people make something at home, like in their bathtub, you know, they're like stirring their bathtub and then they got a jug with 3 X's on it. Like that's what I imagine moonshine. I got a jug with 3 X's on it and I'm drinking it here. Jaeger makes me drool for some reason. Maybe you mean like a mild allergic reaction? Is that what it is? Hey! The big 3. Oh, Cressy, welcome to the elderly gang. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Welcome. One of those times I'd be thankful for my lack of smell and taste. One of the times. Yeah. You'd see me doing like a, you know, I would never spit out a drink, obviously. That would be disrespectful. But it was one of those like, oh, what did I just have? I don't know. And the problem is we were drinking like all sorts of different things too. We were doing like tequila, we're doing vodka, we're doing all sorts of spicy waters. But you know what? Everyone had a good time. We all went home respectively. No one got sick. We didn't have to take care of anyone. It was a good time for sure. Those are the moments where you really get to bond with each other and you get to see each other and just, you know, we're singing our hearts out for songs that we know. Although the Europe gang did have their own Eurovision songs that they were playing that, you know, a lot of us were just like sitting around. We're like, okay, I don't know the songs. But we did some Disney songs. We did a lot of emo rock songs that I like. But we didn't get to do The Reason. It was on the queue, but we ran out of time and then they kicked us out. They're actually very strict on the time because we even asked them afterwards. We're like, can we just do one more song? And they're like, let me check. And then they came back like, nah, you gotta go. Sorry, your time is up. So it was probably like maybe like 3 more songs before The Reason, but we didn't get to sing it. Just Couldn't keep the streak alive, but it's good. We got to sing a lot of the popular songs though, you know. We sang Welcome to the Black Parade. We sang Mr. Brightside. How's that not the opening song? No, it's got to be the closer song at the end. The opening song is like you need something that is, you know, you got to build up to it. You got to build up the courage too. You know, you can't just start off with that one. I haven't done karaoke since I lived in Japan. I imagine the vibe is very different here in Canada. So there's what I like to call white people karaoke and Asian karaoke. White people style karaoke is like you're in a big open bar area with the stage and everyone just takes turns going up there and singing to everyone. But Asian karaoke is like you get a private room, so it's just you and your friends. That way you're less embarrassed. You're less worried about being embarrassed to randos because you're just with your friends. And I feel like that's a lot like smaller, tighter knit. Good friendship building. Ending song is closing time. Yeah. White people karaoke sounds terrible. I mean, some people really like it. Some people really like it. Especially if it's towards the end of the night, you know, you're not gonna care as much anymore at that point, you know what I mean? I see you guys doing your daily check-ins. Thank you. Today's day 1. It's the first day I added the daily check-in. So if you have not checked in, check the channel part redeems. There is a hello and there's a check-in now. There's 2 different ones you can do. The check-in is a number that gets bigger and bigger. So the more you check in once per stream, you'll be able to, that number will grow and it'll kind of be a nice indicator of how many times you've been here. What do we do with the orbs? Nothing yet. But the good news is, the good news is with the orbs, I have a record of the orbs on my side. Whereas like watch streaks, I have no record of it. It only shows up when you guys report it in the chat and then it's gone. I don't have anything I can do with the data, right? But if I have the orb data, I could, you know, maybe let's say 6 months down the line, I could pull all the number of who has orbs, and then maybe, you know, the top 20%, I throw you into a raffle and we do some prizes or something for it. So there's like fun things I can do with it. But it's just one of those things that it gets better as time goes on, because then more people will get more orbs. Asian karaoke sounds like my kind of party. I'll take a free car karaoke if I can't go and belt my lungs out with friends. That's also true. It's like karaoke and drinks go hand in hand, but karaoke and driving, probably not drinks and driving. Those two don't go together. Oh, Felix is out of here. Wait, Felix said goodbye. Sashimi said goodbye. I missed those. Sashimi, I'm sorry. Sashimi. I missed the explanation. What's an orb? That's just the thing that I made up for when you do your check-in. Just worry about doing your check-in. Everyone can check in once per stream. Doing well, really tired, but everything is good. How are you? We just got through our Mondays over here. Felix, have a good night. We got Indigo in here. Heyo. In the jocks. Bunny, thank you so much for the 27 months. Oh, it's Flit. We're just talking. We summoned Flitty. We summoned Flitty in here. We're just talking about Flitty. Flitty, thank you so much for the tier 3. Crazy with the gift. Say Streamlabs. Crazy with the gifted to Streamlabs. All right, we're gonna need to exile Crazy. We're gonna need to exile Crazy. Crazy, thank you so much. Stop wasting your money. Nightbot. Crazy with the gifted to Nightbot. It could be going to a real person who's watching ads and suffering. Could be. But either way, thank you so much. Crazy, thank you, thank you. Flitty, thank you for the tier 3. We're just talking about Flitty. So sorry, so this whole story I was talking about for the past 15-20 minutes, Flitty Flu, who just came in here, is the star of the show. Bilk Mistress Flitty now. Ooh, Crazy to stars. Thank you, Crazy, for the gifted. Crazy just really likes the robots. Bot lives matter. I didn't sleep at all. BMF. Bilk Mistress Flitty in here. Flitty, I told him the story about how you had to have bilk this trip. You forced other people to have bilk with you. You didn't not like bilk. And then we talked about the Sambuca story where Mr. Flitty tricked me into having this random drink called Sambuca. BMF in the house. Where's my badge, Hydra? It's in the works. It's in the works for sure. So yeah, we got BMF in here now. Bilk Mistress Flitty. Great times. It was pretty funny. Icarus says, I like how I can do check-in and hello. It's cool. I wanted you guys to have double the action. So instead of combining it into one, you could just do one button for hello and check-in. I'm making you do double the work. So you can have 2 different redeems. You can redeem them at any time in the stream, right? So you could do your hello first, and then you wait, and then you do your check-in. Or you can do your check-in, and then do your hello later. So it's totally up to you. Whoa, what's this forced? I forced no one. Are we getting a hair show tonight as well? I actually put product in my hair today to try to keep it and give it some more structure. Yeah, I'm not super in love with it, but I won't mess with that as much as yet. Yesterday, I was kind of just combing it all over the place, so. Concerned, have a good night. The other thing I want to show you is, so Potters, our very beloved people's lawyer Potters, also was able to send over a care package. And it got to Helios in time, and then Helios was able to give me stuff from Potters. So I got some gifties from Potters in Europe, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. And one of the things was to celebrate Mickey Dra. So we got this little Tsum Tsum Mickey here from Potters. So Potters is pro Mickey Dra, by the way. This just means we got to do more Mickey Dra in here. Oh, too bad the ear disappears. Hey guys, it's Mickey Dra. Actually, I feel like my voice is still kind of messed up over here. Where's Potters at the chat? NTM was held by Automod. Hi, Jules. How's it going? Great to see you. We got Mickey Dra in here. Oh, gee, look at the time. It's time for Mickey Dra. Potters, how could you? Where's Potters, anyways? Is Potters in the chat here? Always trust Mickey Dra. Where's the timer at? Knuckle here with the Mickey. But yeah, Mickey's cute. So thank you, Potters, for the Mickey. Also, Potter sent me. Wait, such ignore Dra. Oh, hold on. I see Potters now. Hold on, let me see. Potter says I'm right here. I'm like, is there Potters around here? But yeah, Potters, pro Mickey Dra. So we'll be doing more Mickey Dra content now. Thank you, Potters. And we also got Norman the Gnome. I don't know what this is made of. It's like a clay hand sculpted thingy though, right? Norman the Gnome reminds me of the Tanglewood Gnome in the new Tanglewood remake. Why am I awake right now? Oh, it's cement. Ah. But yeah, very cool. Thank you so much, Potters. Potters also gave me a card. So thank you, Potters. Oh, and also you gave me a heart-shaped rock. Now, did you buy this too? Or did you just find... I assume you bought it because it's in a little baggie, but I don't know. Maybe you just found it. It's like a perfectly shaped rock that's heart-shaped. Somehow. I gotta take it out. Oh, it's Jasper. For some reason, I thought you said it's Jaspy for a second. Like, Jaspy? But it's like a perfectly... Yeah, it's like a perfectly smooth, heart-shaped... It's very cool. Thank you so much. Why am I awake? Wait, Blue, are you... Because Archer said you guys are leaving today, right? Are you still in the Netherlands right now? What time is it for you? Like 5, 6 a.m. or something like that? I blamed the flight home. What time is it? And what time do you need to go to the airport? Lagsdale, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, you can paint the clay gnome, I see. It's almost 7 a.m. And when's your flight? Is your flight at like 9:10? No, you probably already be there then, right? Eenie, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, we got some follows on the TikTok side. Wong, welcome in. I like your English accent. Hey, thank you. Why is Kanako rioting? Oh yeah, I gotta do the Mickey Dro voice still, right? I mean, not everyone hates it and everyone leaves. I think it's funnier if you can at least watch me playing something versus just dealing with the Mickey Dro voice the whole time, you know? Check DMs, you get to hear the Marge Simpson voice. How much longer are you growing your hair out for? It looks so good. So I haven't cut it since Christmas time, I think. And I don't really have a plan for it. It's getting long enough where I can put it down too. So I like how versatile it can be. This is me with like product in it. So I'm just gonna keep growing it out for now. We'll see how long it goes. If you don't want to, would I be able to snag a refund? We can definitely give you a refund for it. I need you to do the Marge Simpson voice or I need to do the Marge Simpson voice for you at some point. It's like the super naggy voice. But yeah, I don't really have a plan for the hair. I should probably go to like a barber, but I don't really. I need to have like a what is it called? Like a reference picture. Like yeah, I don't really have like I want to look like this. Just kind of growing it out and seeing how different hairstyles look with my face shape, I guess. Go see Liendu. Yeah, Liendu's so far away from me. California's a big. We're in the same state, but it's a very big state. So it's like a 10-hour drive if I wanted to get to Linda. We have to check out before 12, but we have to deal with the trains. Are you going Amsterdam straight to Schiphol Airport? I took the bus in the morning. It wasn't bad. It was pretty quick. Snackle! Snack, thank you for the 11 and the tier 3. Snack, thank you so much. It's good to be back. It's good to have you back. I have an LA friend in the city, literally almost the same size as Hungary. Yeah, it's big for sure. It's definitely big. Same state, but just so far away from each other. Yeah, when I woke up really early in the morning and I went to the airport, it was just one bus. I got really lucky because the bus stop was kind of close to me. So I just wheeled my luggage to the bus stop, waited, it got there. One bus, no transfer, straight to the airport. There was a lot of stops along the way, but I didn't have to transfer any buses. So hopefully there's something convenient like that for you guys. And then once you're there, dude, the airport, once you're there is confusing because you get there and it's like the train station and then you have to go upstairs. Once you go upstairs, then it feels more like a regular airport with like the check-in counters and stuff. So it was a little confusing for me when I first got there. Took me a little bit to like get used to it. And then it made sense afterwards. Liddy says our hotel had a free shuttle that we didn't use. Oh, did you find that out later? You're like, oh my God, we actually had a free shuttle we could have used the whole time, you know? Potters got you refunded. Oh, thank you, Potters. Thank you, thank you. I also have a layover. Where are you laying over? Because you're on the East Coast, right? So where would you lay over? There's not really anything on the way unless you booked like British Airways and then you're laying over in the UK or something. J Lady, welcome in. What is going on? Happy Monday. I'm laying over my bed. Ayo. We found out on arrival, but just had the cheese tasting just before we left. Oh yeah, you got your time's worth though. You know, you're doing a lot for sure. It's good. Oh, Atlanta first. That makes sense. Atlanta's a huge hub. Yeah. Jay with the 6 months. Yo, Jay, thank you so much for the 6 months. That's the diamond badge. That's the purple diamond badge you got now. Thank you so much. Atlanta is a huge airport hub, so makes sense. Hopefully you saved quite a few $100s by not going direct. I usually have to wait. I had to weigh it out. I'm like, I really want to go direct, but sometimes it's just way too expensive, you know? Ms. Lisa. Ms. Lisa, boss. Hi, Ms. Lisa. Thank you so much for the 20-month resub. I'm doing well. This is my first stream back from TwitchCon. My first one back from TwitchCon. It's Still getting to the swing of things. Just showing everything that I have on stream. From Lexi, I got this cute little like dinosaur guy. It's like a dinosaur eating a watermelon. So I got some keepsakes from different viewers that I met in person. Yeah, TwitchCon, it was my very first one. It was a lot different because it was only 2 days long. So it was, you know, the US one is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This Europe one is only Saturday, Sunday. So it was gone in a flash. Like first day I got there, I did like touristy things, right? Like first full day, I had a free day. So I went to go look at some like old school Dutch windmills, rode a bike around places. Then it was TwitchCon. Like that was basically the beginning of the trip. And then the rest of the trip was just exploring the Netherlands, which it almost feels like I didn't go for Twitch. Like TwitchCon is a nice little side thing, but the majority of it was just like exploring the Netherlands. Went to a lot of art museums, ate Dutch food, ate a lot of Asian food there, surprisingly. There's actually some pretty good Asian food. It's just funny because the Asian people that work in the Asian restaurants, they not only had to learn English, but they also had to learn Dutch. Which we're like here, you know, like in the US, someone comes, let's say someone comes from China and they have to learn English. They open a Chinese restaurant here, they have to learn English. I was like, oh dude, that's so hard. Like imagine leaving your home right now, having to learn a new language just to like make your life work, right? Like for future better opportunities. And then when I was over in the Netherlands, I was like, oh, these people, they did the same thing. They came over from China. They had to learn English, but then they also had to learn Dutch too. So they're learning like double the languages. So they have it even harder than we do. Then like the immigrants that go to the Netherlands had it harder than the ones that go to the US because they had to learn 2 more languages, not just one. I thought that was very impressive because they'd be speaking Dutch and English and Chinese. So it was very cool. Lots of respect there for sure. Domestic, I went there as a layover and was terrified. Atlanta is massive, yeah. Atlanta, O'Hare is also can be kind of crazy because O'Hare gets a lot of delays too. They just have too many snowstorms over there. Nat, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much. Donnie, hey yo, welcome in. It's very impressive how many polyglots there are in Europe. I think it's just like in school, right? They have to learn their native language, whether it's Dutch or Swedish or whatever it is. And then they have to learn English because English is the universal language. And those two, like they're already fluent in. Just from school and regular life, they automatically know 2 fluent languages. And then they learn a 3rd language on top of that, which is similar in skill to how we Americans learn like French or Spanish in high school, right? So like we kind of learn French and Spanish, but we never use it and we kind of forget it and all we know is English. So we're actually just very boring. Similar to Flitty and the UK folks. Probably just know English. Probably don't know anything else. But yes. In actual like central like I don't know what it's called, like actual mainland Europe, they are all multilingual, man. It's very cool. I'm learning German still. Took German classes but forgot it all. Bilingual English, Spanish, and lost my Japanese. Yeah, like I learned Spanish in high school. I learned it for 3 years. Never used it. Basically forgot all of it. I can pick up words here and there, but basically don't know any of it. I wish that school would kind of force you to use it more because you know, like as an adult and I'm older now, I'm like, oh, language is like such a cool skill. And I wish I took the time to learn it. Because kids learn things so much faster too, right? So like I wish I learned more as a kid. I'm sure we could still do it now. It just depends on like where you want to allocate your time. But I am a little jealous. Fading to black. Your hair grew up. Looks like a dapper gentleman. I take it you like the hair. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just slowly growing it out. That's all. I took Spanish and I don't remember a lot of it. Same for sure. I also learned in high school and lost it all. I still speak Spanish pretty fluently. In my area, it's spoken everywhere. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to keep it, right? Is you have to just speak it. You have to like immerse yourself with it. So like, for example, I grew up in my household speaking Chinese. But even though I grew up speaking Chinese, you know, I went to school in English and English is still like my first primary language for whatever reason. Chinese, I was speaking it daily basically until I was 18, until I graduated and I went up for college, right? I moved out for college and I never moved back home afterwards. So like for many, many years now, I haven't really been speaking Chinese, and I don't really have any friends that, I have Asian friends that can speak Chinese, but we speak in English. So I don't have any friends that I speak in Chinese with. So if anything, I need to find Chinese speaking friends that want to speak in Chinese so I can keep practicing it, you know? Or I gotta make some Chinese pen pals or something. Because I need to use it because I know I'm forgetting it. Like when I do speak Chinese now, it's a lot more choppy than before, and I'm sad about it. And I do want to make it a thing where like I want to get better. I know in terms of learning new vocabulary, probably won't happen, but I want to at least retain the stuff that I know and like get because if you don't speak it, your mouth, like your muscles, your mouth muscles and whatever else, like they actually, it's all about rhythm, right? Language is all about the rhythm. So if I'm not speaking it, maybe, yeah, sure, I can listen to it and it's fine, but I want to be able to speak it to really get that rhythm practice. That's very important. Blue says, I'm Korean and Thai, and I know a little and understand. Of both? Korean and Thai? There's definitely levels to it, because, like, you could listen, and, like, you can listen, understand, that's one level, and then you can, like, speak it, and then, like, reading is another level, that's really hard, and then writing is a different level. I know it seems kind of weird, like, if I think about it in English, like, reading and writing just seems like, oh, yeah, it goes hand in hand, of course you know. If you can read it, of course you can write it. But then in Chinese, it's like, I could read some Chinese, but there's no way I can just write it from memory, you know? Because they're just straight up characters you have to memorize. So that's the next level. Like I can read a little bit. That I actually self-taught as an adult to read, but writing, man, I am not going that far. Yeet, thanks for the follow. I mean, I can read German out loud, but I have no clue what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you could read out loud. That's true. I've been learning ASL for years, and I wish I knew a lot more words. You know what's interesting is like sign language, like ASL is American Sign Language, right? So it's interesting to me that sign language is not universal. Like you could have an American sign language person signing to, I don't know, I guess a European sign language person, and then there would be things that you don't understand with each other, right? That's very interesting to me. Like, why isn't it universal? You would think that would be universal. I have a Chinese friend I play Star Citizen with, and he speaks amazing English. He lives in China. I just find it so impressive. Yeah, there's different levels of it for sure. I started using this app called Hello Talk, and Hello Talk is it's like a you choose what language you speak. So I chose English, and then it's like what language do you want to speak, and I chose Chinese. And then it pairs me with people that speak Chinese and want to learn English. So it gives you like the pairing. And I've been chatting with people in China too, that their English is pretty good too. There were people who were talking about how they're gonna go and like study at Harvard or something like that, or one of the Ivy Leagues. I was like, oh my God, and you're on this app and you're like talking to me about this stuff? It's pretty crazy. They're like, yeah, what do you know, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Harvard and study, I'm going to research with them next semester. What do you do? And I'm like, I play video games online. But it was really cool. If you guys ever want to learn another language, or you guys want to, I guess, not learn from scratch, but if you guys want to keep a language that you're losing like I am, check out Hello Talk. It's really cool because it pairs you with people. It knows that I know English, so it pairs me with someone that was trying to learn English. I like that a lot. My oldest friend is a deaf interpreter, and she can't be an interpreter for an American. Yeah, it's interesting that it's different. ASL and BSL, British, is so different. And Aussie Sign Language too is different. I almost imagine it like people with different accents, you know? Like the way that you do a hand motion in sign language could be like slightly different. And then you'd be like, you're using British. You're not using American. You're using British, right? Scram, see your hi, Scram. Thanks for grabbing your daily Hydra Orb. So now you have a hello you can use every day or every stream, and you have a check-in you can use every stream. The check-in helps you collect Hydra Orbs. The more Hydra Orbs you have, Maybe the more giveaway stuff we'll have later on. I haven't figured it all out yet, but just keep collecting because it's a number that will keep growing. Collect your hydro orbs. Your orb, if you will. Let's not shorten it to horb. I've seen Russian, Portuguese, German. I stutter and have mild rhoticism, and my words aren't always how I intend them. So ASL seems a safer alternative, as well as being inclusive in my line of work for the deaf. Yeah. You know, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I actually do have a stutter as well. I think, you know, there's different levels of severity with it, but I do have a little bit of a stutter. It comes and goes. Some days are worse than others. Some days can be really bad. I think, like, for English at least, because English is my primary language and I know English very well, if I feel a stutter coming on, I'm able to use synonyms to like change what I'm saying, but basically still get the same idea across. Like I'm able to be quick enough to come up with using synonyms, right? In Chinese, dude, I am not fluid enough, so when I get a stutter in Chinese, I just literally can't get around it, and then I just have to power through. And then when you're powering through, that's when you're really doing the and then I just can't get it out. And it's so annoying because it's kind of like it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like, oh, like, because they always say, oh, you're nervous, don't be nervous, or like slow down, breathe, slow down for your stutter. But like, if I'm thinking about it, oh crap, I'm gonna stutter, then I get even more nervous, then I stutter, and then when I stutter, then I get frustrated, and then it causes more stutter. Just ongoing thing. So it is I don't know what to do still. I think I just need more practice, really. But again, some days are worse than others. Some days you just wake up and I'm just a little bit more stuttery. I don't know why. But at least in English, I'm able to mitigate it a little bit. I have Tourette's, so it's the same way a lot of the time. Welcome in, US. UX, is it USX Gee? Welcome into the chat. Yeah, at least with like English, because I know so many different words, obviously, like I'm able to use another way of saying the same thing, and then I can just continue on. But what I've noticed too is stuttering for me is usually at the beginning of a sentence. If I'm starting from like zero, like stand still, not saying anything, and then I'm trying to say something new, that is usually when it stutters. So then maybe I've been trying strategies too, where it's like, maybe if my mouth makes a sound and I'm like, and then I can like force out like the words afterwards, which is maybe why, like maybe in English, a lot of people do like, you know, a lot of people say especially when they're doing like, you know, public speaking. There's a lot of ums and stuff. So just making some noise helps me, you know, start my sentence or something like that. I still gotta try it more. I've also tried speaking in accents. Like, doing an accent, my brain is thinking about doing an accent, so it's not thinking about the stuttering part of it. Is that a workaround, you know? And similar to that, what if I'm like singing it? If I'm singing the things that I'm saying, is that a way to get around the stutter too? Oh, it's Usagi. Wait, isn't Usagi the name of Sailor Moon? Like the original Sailor Moon? Is that Usagi? Or is it something else? Are you coming to October? Oh, Charlie's here. Hi, Charlie. Charlie, tell me you got FOMO. Tell me you got FOMO from not going to TwitchCon. We would have had a great time. We missed you for sure, Charlie. We would have had representation from so many countries. We got Flitty with England. We got Charlie with France. We got Helios with Netherlands. We got American Friendos. Archer says mine is in the middle when I try to word something. So I have some friends who, when they stutter, they literally can't think of the word. Like they just blank out and they don't know what word they need to say. For me, it's like the opposite. I know exactly what word I want to say. I could write it down and like show you, but I just cannot, for some reason, get the word out. And I don't know why. And it's so frustrating sometimes. And like, you know, I can try to force it out. It's weird because I can tell when it's going to happen. For those of you that don't have a stutter, like I can tell when I'm not able to say the word. I know that I just can't say it. And then if I try to force it out, it's going to do like this, the typical, you know, and So it's been an ongoing thing of like, how do I mitigate? How do I try to get around it as much as I can? I have a tendency that I think faster than I'm talking, and that's where I get confused and start stumbling. Is it you talk faster than you're thinking, right? Because then if you're talking faster than you think, then you're not even sure what you're gonna say next, and then you start to stumble, I think. Is brain buffering. I talk super fast, which makes it hard. That always goes back to the like, oh, just slow down and then you'll be fine, right? I have a minor form of aphasia. I can't always find the word I need. I can't always find the word I need to a debilitating level sometimes. That means you're like the opposite of me, Aladar. You're like the example where you don't know what word to say. For me, I know what word, yeah, but I just cannot get it out. I have problems with my R's and L's, which as an Asian American is not great for the jokes. I'm already chuckling at the R's and L's. Well, is it, I mean, sometimes if I'm talking really fast, I can get it mixed up too. But is it like a very regular thing, Kylie? And is it because English is not your first language, or is it just like just a personal thing? So what I hear is Mickey Dra helping you not stutter. Yeah, because you know, I'm thinking about talking like Mickey Dra. So maybe Mickey Dra has a 0% stutter rate over here. Karaoke helps us stutter. Oh, it is Sailor Moon, and it means rabbit. Oh, bunny in Japanese. Whoa, you know what's funny is Bun just mentioned this earlier. Bun's like, you know, I noticed a lot more buns in the chat. Now we got bunnies coming in here, but Japanese version of bunnies. Usagi, that's cool. Good to know. Singing is good to help with the stuttering, Mama V. Yeah, I think it is probably just exercising the muscles more, you know? Well, like I speak so much, right, just streaming in English, but when I switch to Chinese, dude, it's really bad right now. Really, really stuttering. What I do is if I stutter in English in my head, I'll say it in Spanish and then go back to English and then I can get it out. And yes, it's from Sailor Moon. Oh, you say it in Spanish in your head. So if I'm stuttering something in Chinese, I should try saying it in English and then saying it out loud in Chinese again. Okay, I'll try that next time. Thank you for the tips. I stutter when talking about some heavy discussion topics or even shyness. That's where you just need to have like your comfort level, right? And really, if you're with a new group of people, let's say you were at Twitchcon or something and just meeting us for the first time, that's where, you know, in the beginning, it's obviously going to be a little awkward. You're just getting to know each other. But then as the day goes on, and also if you have a couple of drinks, it helps because everyone gets a little bit looser, right? So, and then by the end, you know, we're all dancing together. That's basically what happened. Hydra making everyone that didn't go feel the FOMO all over again. We could have had a Danish. We could have had so much representation together. I flew 10 hours to see you guys. No, I had a good time though. I totally understand that you guys had reasons that you couldn't go, but you were there in honor and we drank in your honor as well. Kat says I'm exactly the same way. The word is there, but I can't say it. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. It's like, I could write it. I could write the word for you. I just can't say it. And knowing I can't say it, and knowing I can't say it, and not knowing why I can't say it. Very frustrating. My sister used to stutter a lot. She doesn't anymore now. Do you know what she did to get over it? You know, I guess maybe sometimes you just grow out of it, but I've had it I've had it for basically my whole life. I've just learned how to mitigate it as to the best of my abilities. But then again, in Chinese, I'm just not as familiar with all the vocabulary in Chinese. So very, very, very hard stutters in Chinese. But for me, yeah, I notice it in the beginning of my sentences. So I just got to start my sentence. Maybe I got to get some sound out of my throat. And then once I start talking, maybe it starts to make more sense. Joke's on y'all. I just don't think, period. When I have brain fog, I lose the ability to speak altogether. I get nightmares about losing the ability to speak. Is it like you want to say something and you just can't? Like you just know physically you cannot say something? Charlie cannot go to Oktoberfest, but I think I'll go to the next TwitchCon EU. Heyo. Potter's getting... Yes, please get something to eat. I know the definition of the word I'm trying to find, but brain just can't connect it. Even if it's in my brain, I just can't say it sometimes. I know exactly what you mean, Aladar. I have some friends that are like that. like they'll be saying something and then I basically have to finish. I finish their sentence and they're like, yes, that's the word I was looking for. It's funny how, yeah, we're all different, but similar struggles for sure. Kylie says, English is my first. My mom and brother had the same issues. They get mixed up sometimes and the whole word just comes out wonky. It could be a genetic thing too. It's like, I'm pretty sure I have some family members that have a stutter too. So it could be partially genetic. I also wonder if being bilingual, like, if that messes with my brain somehow, you know, and it's causing confusion. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, I think it's just lack of practice too, you know, in terms of the Chinese part. Obviously, me stuttering in English is not really like a lack of practice, but that's just frustrating. We got to figure out how to get over it. Bun mentioned. Bun's here. When my MS is assigned a show, I can't do words at all, and I got no clue how to talk or what word is. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, just be the help I've fallen and I can't get up with your Minecraft items all exploded everywhere. No cakes? Wait, do we have any cakes in here? Do we have anyone with the cake command in here? Let me see. Next year, Plush Vader. Vader, what's going on? Hey, there we go. There's our cake gang. Oh, Rama's checking in. Hi, Rama. Good to see you guys. Welcome. Don't forget your daily check-ins. Today's day 1 of the daily check-in. My husband and grandson did stutter when they were younger. They had to slow down their words because they were speaking too fast. That's what I'm thinking about too. Well, my stutter's in the beginning, so if I'm not saying anything, then I can't get a word out. But then maybe I just have to slow down like my thoughts, you know. I've read about it online too, right? Like I've always looked at like what could be causing this. But yeah. Trying to make a sound first, like an or just some sort of sound to get it out there. Trying to do a different voice, whether it's like higher, lower accent or something like that, and then just slowing down. I truly wanted to go this year, but without an income. Without an income, no, that makes perfect sense because I'm not gonna lie. The hotels, like whenever it's TwitchCon, the city knows, right, that there's an event happening and all the prices go up because everyone's booking. So it's not cheap traveling in general. So, and then TwitchCon is like an event on top of that. The only saving grace we had this year was the Minecraft capes that I was talking about in the beginning. So they had a whole Minecraft section. You could earn like a Minecraft code to redeem an in-game cape. That's very exclusive to TwitchCon. And you're able to sell that code right now for like $300 to $400. So you can recoup some of the cost, but it's still going to cost you way more than that. I mean, I used hotel points, I used flight miles, and I still ended up having to pay a decent amount out of pocket, I think. I'm gonna host a Eurogang meetup at my place to make up for it. Yes. Party at Flitty. Free bilk. Flitty says all you can drink bilk at her place. You got it. Mama V, have a good night. Next meetup at PAX West? Nah, maybe PAX East. I'm thinking about going to PAX East because I've never been to Boston either. So it would be a nice 2-in-1, you know? Kind of explore and tour with Boston area. Check out PAX for the first time. Flitty, yeah, so after discussing with Flitty in person, and Flitty, for those of you that weren't here earlier, Flitty had bilk. Flitty drank bilk. She's part of the bilk gang. So now that we got more and more people in the bilk gang, I gotta create a command. I gotta do a bilk command that only people in the bilk gang can use. And it's gonna be sweet. I just gotta figure it out and set it up first. But I don't know who else is a part of the bilk gang. I feel like there's not that many people that are part of the bilk gang that are here in the chat right now, right? Sometimes when I can't do the Danish word, it comes out English. If I can't remember the English, it comes out Danish. That's kind of cool. That means you're pretty good at both, you know. That means you're constantly thinking about both. For me, it's like very one-sided, heavy on English. I always know I always know the English word. I almost never don't know the English word. Except sometimes when I'm streaming and I'm like, you know, in the zone and I'm like, chat, what word am I looking for? But usually like outside of streaming, I'm pretty good with it. But on the Chinese side, many words, I'm like, oh, I used to know this word. It sounds kind of like this, but it doesn't sound right. And then if someone says it, I'm like, yes, that's right. I have a tendency to switch up the first letters of 2 words, also just switching up both words. Wait, switching the first letter of words? So like instead of, what's an example of that? Like instead of, wait, I had to think of like a rhyme. I'm like, trick? So like instead of trick, you'd say like brick instead of trick, like that kind of thing. I didn't have a stutter until my 3rd concussion. Now I feel it coming and just stop talking for a moment. Playing a lot of football, American football there, Vader. Getting smacked in the head or work-related concussions. I often go into Afrikaans when I tried German. Yo, Scram, how many languages do you speak? You have at least 3? That's, first of all, that's so good. And second of all, how hard is German to learn? Because I was talking to Helios and Lexi about German. Because Helios learned German in school and he's like decent with it. But he says there's like 17 ways to say the word the. And there's all these rules about like which word you have to use. So they made it sound like German's very, very hard to learn. I stutter when I'm nervous. See, I think me too. I think I also stutter when I'm nervous. But sometimes I don't feel like I'm nervous. But then the stutter like gives me away. It's like, I must be nervous, you know? I usually end up forcing myself to literally say the word words and then manage to unblock it. So you're like so frustrated with yourself, right? When you can't say the word and you're just like, get the words out. Okay, and then you can go. Yeah, maybe it's just like, maybe I'm like repressing emotion, you know? You just gotta get mad. Just get mad with it. Tell yourself you're the boss of your own words. Get those words out. I don't know. Just try. There's like 10 different things you can try each time. See which one works for you. It works differently for everyone, right? 300 to 400 for a cape. Yeah, and the cape is just a pickaxe. And there is another cape that is an upside down pickaxe, the exact same, but it's upside down. And that one you get for watching 5 minutes of Minecraft on Twitch. So literally, it's just like an inverted version of one you can get for watching 5 minutes on Twitch. But that one right now on eBay, 300 to 400. I sold mine while I was at TwitchCon still. I sold mine for 470. And then after fees and stuff, I take home 400, which is incredible because that helps pay for a bunch of stuff. But I've been tracking the prices still because I'm curious, like, are the prices always highest in the very beginning when like the hype is real, you know? Everyone's like, oh, you can get this cape, everyone wants it. Or do you do it at the end? Because the other thing with the cape is you can only claim, like it's a code and on the card it says you can claim it up to like June 30th. So at the end of this month, they all expire at the end of this month. So I wonder if you go to like the very last week, well, people are going to try to get rid of it, right? Because if they don't get rid of it, then it expires. So I feel like maybe the prices are going to keep dropping if I think about it. New place will need a house party to celebrate. Box trying to get people to go to Gundam Con. Anybody into Gundam? Talk to Bach. He's your boy. Boston is a 6-hour drive for me. That's not bad. That's like me going to LA basically. Not terrible. Outside going to PAX East. My dice should be done today so I can take them out of the mold. Ooh, what kind of dice? D&D dice? Arena, have a good night. Even I'm full English and I still mess up English. You missed the fun part of that chat? About the Danish word going into English and then English going into Danish kind of thing? Kogi's not East anymore, no. I've been paying closer attention to my stutter more and more because it's been pretty bad lately. I have no idea why. Some days it's good, some days it's worse. I'm not sure why. Our brains are weird. I wish that there was something, you know, I wish I could just like poke apart my brain and I'd just like get rid of my stutter. Would be very nice. German, I think, was okay. Not terrible. Interesting. Okay. English, Afrikaans, and German now. German is my actual nightmare. Charlie, you would probably do Charlie. So Charlie's French, and also Charlie's English is really good. So which is shocking because a lot of people in France don't actually learn English that well. So Charlie's English is really good. Knows French. Charlie, I feel like you could learn Dutch too because Dutch and French both have like the throaty sound. You know, they have the choking sound. Like I kept saying, oh, I'm gonna go to the Van Gogh Museum. I'm gonna go to the Van Gogh Museum. And then Helios was saying it the official way, which I can't say it properly. I'm going to butcher it, but he was saying like, you're going to Van Gogh. Van Gogh. Like he's saying it like that. I'm like, yeah, Van Gogh. And then we'd be talking about things in the Netherlands, and then he would say something in a very Dutch way, and I'm like, can you say it in an American English kind of way? And then he would say like Harlem or something. It's like, oh, okay, I understand what you're saying now. Like instead of the throaty voice. German has masculine and feminine ways of saying the. That sounds like Spanish, but then they told me that there's 17 ways of saying it basically, which makes it sound confusing. I lived in Germany from 96 to 2000. My husband is completely fluent in German. Do you think it would be, were you able to pick some up during those 4 years? Like, are you pretty good, conversational? It was actually interesting on the way to, like, from the Van Gogh Museum to Hot Pot, I was walking, and then there's these people that, if you don't own a balcony in Europe, apparently, you just sit outside. You sit up chairs and just sit outside, like on the sidewalk. And then there was just random, these extroverted people outside walking by and then just struck up a conversation. They were actually expats. They were from, I think, the East Coast, and then moved over to the Netherlands for like 30 years or something. So their kids, born and raised in Netherlands, their kids are all Dutch, or they speak Dutch fluently. And then I think the parents also, like, they learned Dutch once they got there. But then when they were speaking to Helios, and then I was like, oh, well, does it sound like they have an accent? And Helios was like, oh, yeah, like, now that you mention it, they do sound like they're not, like, from here, but the Dutch is still really good. So, I don't know. I'm always impressed by, like, language learning. I think language learning is such a cool thing. Such a cool skill to have, so useful when you travel, and just, like, really, really cool. 4 cases, 3 genders, and I know that some are repeated. For the right, or for the masculine and feminine and that kind of thing. Talk to Bach and Dex. Or instead of heat blanket, I'll say bleat hanket. Oh, like that. You're switching your letters like that. I see what you mean, Huntress. So tell me why when you said bleat hanket. So we used to have a mod. We used to have an awesome New Zealand mod, actually. And her name was Tig, and her name was Tig Biddies. Wait, yes, Tig Biddies, and that's kind of the same problem you're having with Bleat Hanket, right? It would be like Tig Biddies, but her name was Tig, and she was cool. Blue says, I'm getting my Minecraft cape when I get back home. Yeah, don't lose your card. Definitely don't lose your card at all. Please say Afrikaans again. Do I gotta go on Google Translate and see the official way of saying it? The way I would read it is Afrikaans. Jaspy, you gotta choke on it when you say it. That's exactly what Helios said. Learning Dutch would make Helios too happy. I can't risk it. He was saying something like, oh yeah, Netherlands is like one of the smallest European countries. No one ever wants to learn Dutch. It's not a cool language. No one wants to learn it. I thought it sounded pretty cool though. But he says, I promise I'm Welsh. The captions, you said Vaughn Vancouver. Seraphim is like, what the heck is this guy talking about? Oh, here you go. German has masculine, femme, neutral, plural for the, and all that in 4 different cases. That's what it is? When you say cases, what do you mean by cases? You mean like past, present tense kind of thing? Or what do you mean when you say cases? Can you get an example of that? Dutch is cool because I could type in Dutch, I could read and type in Dutch. It's just very confusing. And the letters don't seem to be in the right spots, and it feels like the spaces of the words are in the wrong spots too. I have my German B1 exam next month. I don't know the order, but hopefully do well, study hard. I mean, you live there, so I'm sure you have exposure to it, so it should be very, very fast to learn it, right? I would hope. Keep it up for sure. Dutch talk fast. OMG, that's a trap. I need to get back to German and figure out how to remember Spanish. Man, how many languages do you speak, Potato? It's fun. So in the U.S., if you ask someone, "Oh, what languages do you speak?" You know, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, you know, I speak English and like maybe a little bit of Spanish, right?" And they'll be okay. And then what they actually mean is like, "¿Dónde está la biblioteca?" Yeah, hola, ¿cómo estás? You know, like that's what they mean when they say a little bit. But then in Europe, if they say they speak a little bit of something, it means they're fluent in it. It's so funny. But yeah, I speak a little Dutch. But then they'll just be totally fluent in it. So good. My husband learned Dutch when he was in college. He was in music school and went over for a few years. He still tries to keep it up, watches the news. Ah. Have you noticed that Dutch, like, well, when you listen to Dutch, now that I listen to a lot of different European languages, I still had a lot of questions, you know, like if I heard some foreign language being spoken, I'd be like, which one is that? You know, is that Dutch or is that, because there's so many tourists, right? I mean, especially in Amsterdam, tourists from all over. There was one night where I was chatting with these, like a Swedish group came over and they're just telling me about, yeah, they all learn Swedish. They all learn English. Their English is all perfect. One of them had like a Valley Girl accent. She's like, oh my God. It was like, wait, you're like Valley Girl, but you're Swedish and your Swedish is your first language and Valley Girl English is your second language. And then they also learn like Spanish too. I don't know. People are incredible, man. I should say their education system is just better than our education. That's all. Oh, you're saying it right just with an American accent. Gotcha. Dutch feels like the Sims language. Simslish. That's pretty funny. The cases kind of map to the subject and object of a sentence. I probably need an example. Otherwise, I mean, I'm also not too bothered by it. It's okay. But I would probably need an example at some point. Dutch has too many words for the same thing, I think. Oh, you know what else I learned? So Dutch, two big Dutch things. Okay, one, Heineken is from the Netherlands. Heineken is a Dutch beer. Everyone should know that. Number two, Miffy, the adorable bunny with the X on its mouth. Miffy is Dutch. Dutch artist. I saw Miffy everywhere. I didn't even notice. And then at some point, Helios was like, yeah, Dutch guy. I don't know. You guys have definitely seen Miffy. Miffy is like everywhere now. You go to your regular store, your like cutesy, you know, whatever it is. Any store you go to, any cutesy stationery store, you're gonna see something Miffy probably. But yeah, Dutch guy. I forgot the official name for Miffy because Miffy's like the Americanized name because Miffy sounds all cute. I forgot what the Dutch name is, but it wasn't cute. And I was like, Helios, why did they change their name to Miffy? And he's like, because no one can pronounce. I don't know if anyone knows the official name. I forgot what it was. Blue says, I'm dyslexic, so it's difficult for me to read some words in Dutch. I mean, when you're reading Dutch, it feels like everyone, if you only know English, then you're going to feel like you're dyslexic when you're reading Dutch. You're like, those letters aren't supposed to go together. That's not right. The exposure, I think, is so important to learning it. Yeah, if I wanted to learn another language, this is what I always tell myself. One day I'm going to save enough money, I can retire. Let's say I move to Japan. I'll be immersed in the language. I'll learn Japanese so much faster when I'm immersed in the language, right? But I think part of it too is like you got to be not only hearing it, but you got to be speaking it too. So I got to find like a support group or someone or something where they're willing to teach like a noob, basically, you know, like someone that has the patience to teach a total noob, basically. But it would be really, really cool because once you learn it, you know it for real, right? Hola, buenos dias. I learned so much more about English, my native language, through German class. You mean like how English is structured? Kind of like English has a bunch of rules that don't make any sense either, right? Pronunciations. Sometimes things rhyme, but they're not pronounced the same as or at all. Like if you say match, M-A-T-C-H, or watch, W-A-T-C-H, they're both spelled the same. Why isn't it match and watch? Why is it match and watch? Or watch and motch, right? All these different rules that don't make any sense in English, you just have to know it just from speaking it. So I can only imagine that English is really, really hard. Potter's back. Hi, Potters. What food did you get? I stutter so much in Vietnamese that I get embarrassed every time. Bach, that's me basically now in Chinese. Like I'm getting to that point. So I'm trying to reverse course and try to get my Chinese back. The Sims language was hilarious. I asked him what language he's speaking sometimes because some are similar. Yeah, you gotta get the throaty sound, the choking throaty sound, and then you're like, yes, Dutch. That's what it is. The cases are roughly for the subject of a sentence, a static object, a moving object, one for possessive. We have vestigial cases in English for pronouns. I'm gonna need oh, me, myself, I, and mine. I see what you mean. Those are different cases of like saying me. Gotcha. You don't even realize like how your own language works until you like really start to dissect it, and you're like, oh yeah, that is how it works. That's true. My dad had a coworker when he was deployed. When dude would get drunk, he spoke English with a southern drawl because he learned English from the Dukes of Hazzard. I would love talking to like let's say a Scottish person with a really, really, really thick accent, because they'd still be speaking English and it would still be the same words, but I would have to work really, really hard to figure out what he's saying. I think that would be a lot of fun, as long as they're okay with like me, like kind of like questioning them. Like, wait, say that again, but slower. I think that'd be really interesting. I really want to learn Finnish. How close is it? How close is Finnish to Norwegian? Or is it called Norwegian? It is called Norwegian, right? Is it close? Is it close enough kind of thing? Oh my god, wait, Flitty taught me the order of the not safe for work, right? Wait, is it not safe for work? The order, so if you think about the European map, there's 3 at the top that start with Norway, and Norway goes around. They call it, you know, the balls or whatever. It's not safe for work. It's NSF. Norway, Sweden, Finland, right? Is that right? That's what I remembered. Just like how last time, chat, you taught me about the Great Lakes. You taught me about homes, right? That was the acronym. That is Huron, Ontario, Lake Mississippi, Erie, and Superior. Homes, right? Crypto, what is going on? Can you say hi TikTok so I don't think that this is actually live? Hi TikTok. Heyo. I am here. Yes, who's here right now? We got Bun. We got Gateway. We got Jared. What is going on, you guys? Thanks for being here. We got Day. Hi, Day. Thanks for being here. I'm on the part with chat talking about Miffy. Yes, Miffy's cool. Miffy's Dutch. Dutch always sounds like I should be able to understand it, but I can't. I like the way it sounds. It's cool. Wario's Watch. Wario's Watch. I feel like people like teaching when you want to learn it too. Oh, for the languages. I think that's true. Miffy was created by Dutch artist Dick Bruna. Yes, I have seen the words Dick Bruna anytime I'm near a Miffy too. So I know the name. I didn't know that it was a Dutch name. But speaking of artists, I went to the Van Gogh Museum, and that's one of the things I always wanted to go to. If you guys ever go to Amsterdam, Van Gogh Museum, must check out. I mean, we learned about him in school. He's the guy that chopped his ear off. Like he had mental problems and he chopped his ear off. He checked himself into like a mental institution, And then he came out, and then he was painting. He was averaging more than one painting per day, is what it said. So, you know, he's doing more than one painting every single day. But then he passed away really, really young. Self-harm, but passed away in his 30s. And then his brother like died of grief shortly after, like 3 months later. It's a very sad story. And throughout his entire life, he sold one painting his whole entire life. So he didn't even get any recognition or money until after he passed away. So it's one of those really sad artist stories. But it's something that we learn about, you know, when we're growing up, and then getting to see the paintings in person. Really, really cool. But because it's like one of the top tourist destinations, you cannot just walk in, okay? You have to pre-book your tickets ahead of time. So if you have a trip coming up, you have to pre-book the day that you're going to go. I didn't realize that. Everything was sold out. And I had to camp the ticket resale websites, and I got lucky, and I was able to buy resale. So I paid a markup to go. I paid for expensive tickets to go. But so please be good about it. Plan ahead. It'll be better. You'll save some money that way. Hydra, I'm tempted to reverse my name and change color to orange. Imagine Sureki in the house. Oh, what the... What the? That came out of nowhere. Trina said read and read, even though they're spelled the same way. Tell me why I read that as read and read. Okay, Archer's gonna finish packing for the plane. Safe travels, Archer. Safe travels home, and Blue also. Can't wait to visit Lake Mississippi. Lake Mississippi, the best of the Great Lakes for sure. I speak Spanish because I'm from Paraguay. The way I practice my English is by watching your streams. Yeah, and then just typing more Gabby, and then me reading out loud. I think it does help. At least it keeps the vocabulary fresh. But then for you to actually speak English, it's gonna... You have to speak English too to keep improving. You could be really good at reading and writing, but then you got to be able to speak it too. I think it's more important. Does anyone know about the poem about chaos? Wait, no, I read that wrong. The poem, The Chaos About English. I feel like I read that totally wrong. Oh, not close at all. Finnish. Hearing the many different accents in my German classes is great. I'm so behind now. Swedish is funny as an English speaker. I was listening to people speak Swedish and it sounded okay. Lake Mississippi. Everyone that's telling me Lake Michigan, they weren't here the last time we learned about homes, I think. Because last time I made a joke about Lake Mississippi. And those of you that were there last one, you would know. We call it Lake Mississippi for fun. Is there anyone actually here from Michigan, though? I wouldn't want to disrespect your state like that. The story of Van Gogh is interesting, but I don't like his art. He has a lot of really good self-portraits, though. He draws himself a lot. But I like the long brush strokes. He was the one that did the impressionism stuff, right? So Starry Night is really cool. Starry Night wasn't there though. Starry Night is like in New York, MoMA. But they did have the sunflower one. His most famous one at the museum was probably the sunflower one. There was also a famous like skeleton skull one that Helios actually bought a poster of. But that one was on loan, so that one actually wasn't there either. So we saw it at the end, and we're like, wait a second, we didn't see this one. Did we miss it? And I asked someone, and they're like, oh, it's actually on loan to another museum right now. All right, Scram. Go have a great start to your day. Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. Make sure you guys have checked in too, right? There's a brand new channel port redeem now called Daily Check-In. So you can do your hello, and you can do your check-in here. I went to the exhibition that was going around. It was beautiful getting to be in the room that like changed into his paintings. You just hit like a 3D digital kind of thing where it changes. Have you guys been to any of the Team Lab stuff? Team Lab museums, they use digital art and they'll like project things onto the wall, like huge projections and like whole full room kind of thing. They have it. They do some art installations around the US. I know they're primarily in Japan. But really, really cool. Today's my birthday, by the way. Yo, let's get some happy birthdays in here for Gabby. Happy birthday! Gabby, are you a young individual or an elderly victim? And let me know if you don't know what that means, because that's purely a Phasmo thing. Kylie says, I would love to go there, and I love Monet also. They did have some Monet artwork pieces there too, which is cool. Vinci says Van Gogh is my favorite painter. It was definitely a checklist item. I had a really good time going there. Just here for my streak. Not to listen to me, right? You're like, ugh. Don't want to listen to you. I'll just take the streak and I'll get out of here. It was like lights in the room where it turned the walls into different ones into a huge wall. Oh, that's really cool. I went to like a museum of illusions. I posted a picture on Instagram today. I don't know if you guys saw, but it's like a crazy, it's like a triangle shaped thing with mirrors. So then the picture comes out like a full like pizza pie of me. You guys haven't seen my Instagram picture yet. That one was really cool. Gabby, happy birthday. Lady, thank you for the lurk. Is there anyone I did not get to say hi to? So today I kind of talked about things that happened at Twitchcon, places I went to on my trip. I kind of showed some things. Hey! Yo, 314 is pi. That's like Pi Day, 3.14. Crypto! You're not ice cream cake, you're ice cream pie dragon right now. Thank you for the 314. Gabby is still young, still under 30, right? If you don't know, if you're not as familiar with Phasmo, Phasmo calls you elderly at the age of 30. So a lot of us here in the chat are elderly victims here. I've been to Monet's house in France? That's so cool. Where is it? Hey! Yo! Psychic! Psy, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Let's go. I'm almost tempted to mess with my hair right now, but it does have stuff in it. I can show you I can show you the comb down look over here. Giverny. Gotcha. Thank you, Sai, for the 5 gifteds. I don't know, my hair is it's got stuff in it, so it might not go as easily. But if I comb it down, oh, I wonder if my comb is gonna get all this crap on it though. Definitely not as easy to manipulate as yesterday. Oh no, it's starting to get the like a middle part here. We're gonna comb that away. It's actually combing very neat. Charlie, thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much. We're going down. K-pop hair. Well, yeah, you put product in your hair. I guess the downside of combing it now is that this product is gonna come off my comb, so I gotta like clean my comb afterwards. But yes. Donnie says that's a huge comb. First time seeing the comb, Donnie? I'm glad I've blessed you with the comb today. What do you mean, completely normal? Also, you've been trying to keep yourself from messing with your hair for so long. Today, yeah. I just gotta like poof it up though. It's like too flat on my head, you know what I mean? Jaspy with the lizards. It's gotta poof it up a little bit. I've been calling everyone goober. I don't know, I gotta figure this out. Tibby with the 18 months. Tibby, thank you for the 18. A year and a half. New sub badge right there. Yeah, this is me with my hair combed down right now. This is the length. So if I wanted to go full on K-pop hair, I still need it to be longer, I think. This is if I had a little K-pop part. It needs to be a little longer on this side though. Nobody hurt me, but I'm not much of a K-pop person, let alone K-pop demon hunters. It's all right. It's not everyone's jam. That's okay. Love that. Also love that I just skipped it. I mean, I read the goober part. It does be looking, I do be looking like a goober though. Sometimes I'll like be halfway through the brush and I was like, oh, it looks okay. And then I brush all the way through and it's like, oh God, I mess it up. Oh God. Yo, Lil, thank you so much for the 21 months. Tolerate you, I suppose. We got Lilith Yoda today, huh? Been here 4 years, never seen that comb. Yeah, I'll just go for them. I just look like, you know, look like a child basically with this hair. Daddy's comb. Fluffy, you're supposed to be on lurk, right? I'm trying to go for like the, you know, the casual, low maintenance, like fluffy look. Or puffy, sorry, or poofy. But yeah, it's everyone's been telling me I gotta get a hair straightener to make it work. But that's so much extra work I gotta do, you know what I mean? The poofy hair, not the fluffy hair, the poofy hair. I can just comb it upwards now. It stays, which is really nice. I think the biggest thing is the sides. I gotta make sure the sides stay down. If the top is poofy, then it's fine. I don't mind so much when the top is poofy, but I want to keep the sides like flat if I can. There we go. Got some volume in here. Straightening those waves is a sin. Crazy says, get a thermal brush. Yeah, no, we're trying to keep the waves, Crazy. We're not trying to get rid of the waves. Gotta embrace the waviness here. There we go. Pretty much looks like the same as before. Kind of nice it just stays too. Good old comb life here. Who's over here on the YouTube side? Kathy's here. Pumpkin, how are you guys doing? It's my first stream back since TwitchCon. Thanks for being here. I know I just got some background gaming on the vertical side. You don't gotta worry about that. You're just listening to me yap, right? Not the scatter. Mongo, what's going on? For those of you just joining, we do have a new redeem. There's now a daily check-in on top of your hello, okay? So you can say hello and you can do your check-in. I missed the stream. Nah, today's day one. I'm back. Don't you dare go. That's Lady V's newest addition. She spent a lot of points to get that added, so thank you, Lady V. We got hips from We Find the Hips bone now. That background gaming confused me for a second. I was like, he's not playing Phas. What's going on? The Gen Alpha mullet haircut, that's like the short on the sides and you got like the carpet rug on top, right? And they do curly up top. That's like the young person thing for sure. 10 out of 10, not biased. Needs Bun's face on it. Someone Photoshop the Shakira gif and put Bun on there instead. Kylie, why are you using Jin right now? You're pulling a bad. You're not playing, it doesn't count. You're just using all of them now. I'm a good noodle. We have a Dawn noodle in here. I don't know about any good noodles around here, but we do have a Dawn noodle. Well, it's good seeing you as always. Have a good rest of your week. Thank you, Hunter. It's great to see you. Yeah, so I just got back. I'm still kind of recovering. Yesterday I was really congested. Today I feel better, congestion-wise at least. But I am still pretty tired. Like, you know, I think it's gonna take a few more than 2 days to like get over jet lag completely, especially when I was there for like a week and a half. And like the difference of me on vacation where I go out every single day, like you wake up, you get ready, you go out, and you're out the entire day, right? Compared to like at home I'll have like days where I just do nothing. You know what I mean? Days where I don't go outside, days where I'm just sitting all day, even if I'm just working from home, sitting at my desk all day, not walking, not using any muscles. It's a big contrast for sure. Anon! Anon with the gifted to Donnie. I'm a huge fan of your Twitch alerts. I love them. Thank you. We have a lot of K-pop. We have a lot of other silly stuff. Thank you so much. Whoever Anon is, thank you for the gifted to Donnie. People who don't experience jet lag are called time travelers. Oh, Bromart's here. Hey, yo. I don't mean to roll back the conversation, but I have a chronic stuttering condition. Yeah, so I was kind of just talking about my vulnerabilities too. So I do have a stuttering condition. I've just learned to mitigate it like to the best of my abilities, but some days it's still pretty bad. And it can be very, very annoying for sure. What is your style though, Rob? Is yours beginning of the sentence, middle of the sentence? Is it that you know the word and you can't say it? Or is it that you can't think of the word, but you normally know the word, but then you just cannot think of the word at that moment? Seems like there's a lot of different varieties. Back to work and books. Love you guys. Bye, Crypto. Thank you for checking in. You got your Hydra Orb. I haven't caught a Hydra stream in so long that he grew his hair out. Yes. So many people were mentioning the hair. Maybe because it was just very low key for a long time and now it's just a lot longer. I mean, I can still cut the sides. I can still like kind of trim the sides a little bit. But for now, I'm going to keep the sides growing, keep the top growing, and then get more options later on, you know? Oh, all of the above. Sometimes I think whether or not my stuttering is related to having to think sometimes in Chinese too, and it throws me off. But I think it's partially genetic. Sometimes it's out of our control, but we just got to do what we can to make the best of it and mitigate it, you know? Like how do we can't get rid of our stuttering altogether, but how do we reduce it as much as possible? My brain forgets the most basic words, but remembers the hardest ones sometimes. It's always cool when you could just like recall like a really, really tough, like, I don't know, like an SAT word, you know? And you're like, oh, that's a good word. Like who says that? But that's a good word. Mine's usually at the end of the sentence. I'll repeat the start of the word because I think I got it wrong. Oh. I do notice on stream sometimes I will I'll start saying a sentence and I'll start saying it again. Just normally, you know? It'll be like da 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 da. Something like that, you know? Where I say the same thing twice and I don't know why. Maybe I think in that moment is when I'm saying things without thinking about it. And then like I'm starting to say it and then my brain thinks about what my sentence is actually going to be. And then I complete it in my head and then I say the whole sentence after that. So sometimes I do feel like my brain is going too fast when I'm streaming. Asna, welcome in. I see all those long highs. Hi. I had a good trip. Yes. I've been doing a recap basically this whole time. So I've just been chatting. My dad calls that get your ears lowered. Exactly. Getting the sideburns off. I definitely heard that too. I forgot pencil earlier. What's that one stick-shaped thing that you use to write with? I forgot what it's called. In my case, it's pronouncing my words. Oh. It's not genetics. You talking stuttering? I feel like there's been some family cases of stuttering where it is passed on. But yeah, in terms of pronouncing, I think I'm definitely someone who's more enunciated. I feel like I talk in terms of me like saying different words. I think my English words are very enunciated and slow. Do you ask yourself questions in English and answer yourself in Chinese? Not normally, no. Normally it's just all English. I almost never think in Chinese unless if I'm speaking in Chinese and I'm trying to think about how to say things in Chinese, then I'm thinking about Chinese. Otherwise, everything's in English. Hydro, I am bilingual, so I also have the stutter for thinking in 2 languages. That's good. That makes me feel like I'm not alone, at least, you know. I mean, I have a lot of random theories about things, so sometimes just kind of throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what works. Thingy and thingamadoodle are my fillers. I like that. It does have to do with emotions and stress. I could see that for sure. That's why sometimes, I mean, you know how we wake up like on the wrong side of the bed sometimes? That's totally the same way, right? Sometimes you just wake up and you're feeling way more extroverted or way more introverted. Sometimes at work, I'll be way more like, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Like, as I'm like talking to coworkers, you know? And then some days at work, I'm just like, I don't want to talk to anyone. I just want to get my work done. Just different. Mr. Burns, shave those sideburns, hippie. And he's like got it like completely shaved off already. Didn't I tell you to shave off your sideburns? When I lived in Vietnam for a month, I found that when I came back, I would think in Vietnamese, but speak in English a lot. And then switch to Vietnamese mid-convo, and people I'm talking to look at me confused. That's like another level already. But I feel like if you're there for a month, Bach, your Vietnamese probably got really good, right? Like very, very smooth. And then you come back home, and then over time, it kind of just like slowly deteriorates. It's really just a matter of practice, I think. You got to use it. Use it or lose it. It's so true. I mostly dream in English for some reason. That's actually very interesting. Because I assume you think in French, right, Charlie? Are all of your thoughts in French? I don't even remember. Like, in my dreams, I can't remember them very well anymore. So I don't even remember, like... I don't remember any kind of speaking or anything like that. I feel like things just happen in my dreams. They're not like... They're not elaborate enough for me to remember if there was talking or reading. Sometimes people are saying that they're reading stuff in their dreams. I feel like I only remember the key points. Like, oh, this thing happened. I was here at this place. And then I was here at this place. That kind of thing. Slowing down your speech and taking a deep breath before you talk helps. We kind of talked about these things, Rob. We're talking about all the things that we can do to like mitigate it. Whether it's slowing down. I was talking about how if you speak in an accent, and either you speak in an accent or like a deeper or higher pitched voice or like a song, like singing, right? Singing is like a way that you can actually mitigate the stutter. And then doing filler words too. I've been trying filler words. So it doesn't always work though for filler words. Like, cause for me, it's like if I can't say the word in the beginning of the sentence, starting from 0, I'm trying to do like or just make some sort of noise just to start myself from starting to make noises into a word, but then it doesn't always work too. It's almost like my brain knows its own trick and it's like, nah, we're not going to let you do that. I legit have used that instead. Like I can remember big terms and stuff. The way you mentioned, it's fun finding out how many ways I can say something stupid in a really extra kind of way. If you wanted to confuse someone who's like not a native English speaker, you could always find very different synonyms for ways to say things, right? Writing implementation device. I've also been told talking monotone or talk like a robot helps. Interesting. Which ones work for you, Rob? Because you say you deal with all that stuff, right? So for you, have you found some that work better than others? I'd be curious. I think in both languages, whatever's easiest at the moment for Charlie. I think you're just a true, perfect bilingual person, you know? Like true fluency in both. Since you use it, I think Helios said that you use English a bunch for your work, right? Jealous, honestly, I'm jealous. I only get flustered when I'm stressed. I feel like it's kind of like the same thing, right? Like You're stressed when you're flustered, and you're flustered when you're stressed, kind of thing. People are just singing lyrics now. Maybe I don't notice it a lot from your stream, but I think your rawness is what brings the comfort to the chat. You mean rawness like I'm like relatable? Like I'm just talking about the same struggles that you guys are talking about, or I'm dealing with the same struggles that you guys are dealing with. I do, you know, always mention that like we're all human. I'm just another gamer. And yeah, whether I'm dealing with my main struggles are basically like, I mean, stutter's one of them. My skin is one of them, like pimples and stuff, breaking out, dealing with that kind of thing. And then obviously, like all together, we're all dealing with the world that we live in right now. Is a struggle in itself that we're all going through together. Oh my god, Charlie, I read that as a Valley girl. Oh my god, Hydra called me perfect. I cannot imagine what you sound like though. Like I cannot imagine your voice, because I would imagine like a very thick French accent, but then Hilo said your English is really good. So it's like, I don't know what Charlie sounds like. I just know that Charlie is short. Because Helios totally undersold you on the height though. Helios was like, yeah, she comes up to like here. And then me and Lexi looked at him, we're like, there's no way she's that short. So next time you see Helios, you can give him some crap. Charlie has like an English accent. Oh, you heard my voice on the phone? Yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. We did. I did video call with Charlie. That's true. Wow, Hydra, short shaming. Sorry, I was trying to get to the story where Helios called Charlie like extra short, basically. Helios, when I get you, shake my fist. But you're right. No, I did hear Charlie. And yes, it was very good. Oh, that is ads, right? Ads are done. Mongo says relatable, struggles, overall relatable. I mean, I think it's important, you know? As much as it is an outlet for you guys to talk about your life, and we have people that trauma dump and whatnot, but same for me too. Place for me to kind of trauma dump a little bit, my struggles. Bromart! Hey! Bromart with the 5 gifteds! Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Rob, let me know what have you found that works for you? Because I would like to try different strategies too. Because right now, when I speak Chinese, it's very stuttery, and in English sometimes I have a very bad stutter as well. But at least in English, I can work around it. I have more strategies to work around it. Chinese, dude, I'm basically terrible, terrible stuttery. Oh yeah, interview. So Donnie was here a long time ago, back when the community was way smaller. So back when it was a lot more intimate, and like I knew a lot more about you guys, right? It's like a two-way street. When we're a lot smaller, I get to learn a lot more about you guys, not just hearing about me all the time. Just it's not always just Hydra. I had a channel point redeem that you could save up, and it was a chance for me to get to know you and for you to share with the community. So I had people jump on the Discord. Actually, in the very beginning, I was getting people on Discord video call, and I would pop up their face so you could see their face, and we would chat to them too. Like Alpha was one of them, I'm pretty sure, that had a video call. But then for Donnie, I don't remember if we did a video. It might have just been voice at that point, but it was still like I would ask Donnie questions, Chad would ask Donnie questions, and I got to learn a lot more about them. And we probably did, I don't know how many I did in total, maybe about like 20 or so interviews. And then it got to the point where, you know, we kept growing and it was just getting harder and harder to sustain. So then I had to eventually get rid of it. But it was a really cool, I really like that idea because it was a good way to get to know the community. Like not only do I get to know about you, but like other people in the chat get to know about you. So it's a good way for everyone to get to know each other. I remember people doing that. Yeah, I remember trying to set up like a scene too, like a streaming scene of like, I would have a little window with my face and then a little window for like the interview person's face. I can't remember how many I did with faces though. Crazy you didn't have your face on there, right? Who else has been here for a long time? I'm trying to look at people in the chat that have been here for a long time. This is like years ago. Ducky, welcome in. How are you doing? I was the first to trial speed dating. That's the one where I would have chat ask a bunch of questions. You're trying to answer as fast as possible. That was our version of speed dating. I remember I had interviewed Rachel. I haven't seen Rachel in forever. Who was actually on camera though? Not many people were on camera, I think. Opal was one of them. And then I had done my mods at the time too. Tawny has me beat by a year. And Kat, I feel like I've seen you for a long time too. For sure. Missed you streaming. I know. I was in the Netherlands. Yeah, we did speed dating as a thing for a little bit. I have a lot of tips to help control stuttering. DM me if you're interested. This goes for anyone here in the chat. Awesome. It was fun seeing some of the last interviews you did. Who did we interview recently? You remember? We did a few people from, I think, sub goals, right? I think from like we do a special event, and then if you want to, if you donated a lot and you wanted to, we get to like get to know you better. Dan, we did interview Dan, but that was a regular interview. That was already later on, I think. That was like when it's not a regular thing anymore. We interviewed Slowkey. Basically, a lot of the big players that you see in the chat often, we've talked to them with the chat. What I wish I had though, I wish I recorded it just to have it saved. And there's always a problem that I had too, where like alerts would go off, you know, like follow alerts or resubs or whatever it is while the person's talking, or like the person's talking and someone in the chat is like, "Hey Hydra, how you doing?" And I'm like trying not to interrupt them. So there are always some problems with that one too. I switched over to Twitch on Chew's interview. Chew had a really good interview. I also remember Grinch Stan, and when you heard the ho ho ho, you had to fight to get the alert thing. Yes. There was one of the Christmases, like around the Christmas season, we had streams where Dan had his own used GIF. So he had a used Grinch Dan or something like that he could use. And then you would hear ho, ho, ho. And then everyone would race to do this thing to like win a prize, basically. Like as soon as you hear it, you got to do this thing. And then you would win a prize. I missed the beginning, but what was your favorite event at TwitchCon? I really enjoyed... There were a few things. I enjoyed the partner party because the partner party is where I got to see other Phasmo streamers that I recognized and they recognized me. That was really cool. Like seeing the European side of that is really cool. The Minecraft section was really, really well done. And I feel like if Minecraft wasn't there, this TwitchCon would have been pretty lame, I think. Like there weren't that many booths in the expo hall, but they did have a separate Minecraft area, which was really cool. And then in terms of the booths, I like the Rusty Lake one, so I'm excited for their game. If any, I'll probably stream the game when it comes out. They make really cool like puzzle solving exploration games. And I like talking to the Blurp guys actually. I don't know if you guys have heard of Blurp. Blurp is like sound alerts, you know? It's what I used to use before for all my sounds. But they usually have a booth at TwitchCon, and I always go chat with them, and they're actually it's fun to talk shop with them. Because they're kind of like, you know, they're in the startup space, you know? They're like a small company trying to figure out how to grow in the streamer space. And it's fun to talk business with them. Azami, welcome. Exclamation point Grinch, I think. Crazy still remembers. Emerald's here too. Hi, Emerald. Heyo. Kayla, how you doing? Thank you to Bun for answering questions about how I have this version still and doing stuff. But yeah, it's crazy because TwitchCon was just a small portion of the whole thing. Like it was right in the beginning, and then there was a full week of just exploring the Netherlands afterwards. So it was more like a Netherlands trip that just also happened to have TwitchCon at the same time. It was a lot of fun. I don't know what I'm gonna do next year though, because you know there's TwitchCon San Diego this year. And that's gonna be like in Thanksgiving or something, right? Nietzsche! Yo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much for the 5 months and the Prime. Hope you're doing well. Another cool thing was playing Content Warning and you letting me die. Is Content Warning, that's the one where we're filming, right? Like recording stuff? And then we're getting like bombed left and right. That game was pretty funny. I remember that game came out on April Fool's Day, I think, and then we played it like in April. But that was probably what, 2 years ago or 1 year ago now at this point. Starry said hello to. Hi, Starry. Starry, for anyone new here, I have a check-in command now, so you can. There's a say hello channel point redeem, and there's a check-in channel point redeem. So don't forget to check in. Checking in gets you it +1 every stream. So make sure you guys are checking in on your channel point redeems if you're here. I'm still trying to get to stop calling you Cavi. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't forget to check in. It's once per stream. The more you have, the more giveaway stuff you'll be eligible for. Let's just say that. Lila, thank you for the hydrate. It's Berlin next year. Yeah, so I've never been to Germany. I don't know what the dates are, though. Do they already have the dates? Because I know the location, but do they have the dates for Berlin? I'm like, oh, they should do it in September. Then I can also go for Oktoberfest or something. That'd be pretty cool. Yes, look at all the people getting their daily check-ins. Get your daily check-ins. End of May, Berlin next year. So I may go to that. TwitchCon US this year, I don't think I'm going to, just because I've been to San Diego twice already for TwitchCon, so it's like a third time will be kind of the same. So maybe the Europe one again as an excuse to go to Europe next time. But yeah, I'm thinking for Wednesday, probably come back. Probably just start warming up with that. We can do a Phasmo bingo night on Wednesday because we didn't do our giveaway, right? So we'll get more bingo nights in. Then we can do a big giveaway at the end of June. So we got 3 weeks for bingos on Wednesday. And then people have been asking me about The Other Side. It's like another Ghost game that's been kind of up and coming. There's that. There's Dead by Daylight that people have asked me about. I'm still trying to figure out like what I want to do next because, you know, we were doing Cult of the Lamb and then we beat that. And then we were doing Resident Evil and then we beat that. And then, I mean, I'm still doing Elden Ring, but Elden Ring is just, it's such a different genre that I feel like I need to just play it on my alt account probably. I'll be less stressed about it then too. Barely making my mortgage. I have no travel on my cards soon. That's fair, but at least you have a mortgage. That's pretty good. I think for a lot of folks, it's really hard to get into home owning in general. How about Hydro Homies meet up at the San Diego Zoo? I think just going to San Diego is expensive. You know, like San Diego as a city is expensive. During TwitchCon weekend, even more expensive. We gotta go meet up somewhere that is like not very high cost of living area. Heck yeah, we stay winning. Charlie is going to Berlin, right? You said you're probably going to Berlin, but not Oktoberfest is what Charlie said earlier. I still want to see you play. The trees hate you. Oh yeah. How many hours do you think I could play of that, Lady V? You think that could be like a full 4-hour stream? Or like how many hours of content could I play that for? Because if I do it and it's over in like 2 hours, then I'm like, what do I do the rest of the 2 hours? It's like an hour or so. Sacramento! I find that so many people who used to play Phas are now streaming The Other Side, and I have no problem with that, but I don't like how they're using TOS to dunk on Phas the whole time. I mean, Phas has kind of shot themselves in the foot to a certain extent. I mean, they have what it takes to fix it. They have a whole team. I can only imagine they're working on some other game or something, you know, but they have a whole team. They just gotta make it happen. I don't know. They need like project managers to keep them on track or something. I'm not sure what's going on, but they just gotta get it done. That's for sure a one-stream game. What happened to Hades? I played it. I played it a bunch off stream too. I think it's just not a very popular stream game for some reason. Like Hades. But like DVD's a big stream game. And what was the other one that I said? Oh, Other Side isn't a huge stream game, but it's like there are more and more people playing it. I would be a complete noob at it though. I've seen some gameplay. It's very it's got a lot of good creative elements in it, and it seems a lot more polished already, which is kind of crazy because there's only 2 devs, I think. He said low cost of living. SAC is high, not very high, but high, I think. You're like the only fast streamer that I watch that still streams it. Everyone else has moved on. The other thing is like I know the viewers like Faz, and that's what makes it hard to move away from it. But I think I'll do more alternating, you know what I mean? Like instead of just like you can't move away from Faz altogether. I think I still have some Faz nights, especially with bingo and stuff. It's still a lot of fun for me. The jank doesn't really like bother me that much. It's kind of fun to me to like like to discover bugs and stuff. But I can imagine from just a regular gamer perspective, if you're picking up this game, you're trying it, you're just gonna be like, what is this? You know, like it's not consistent enough. Backrooms, I know the movie's out, but Backrooms as a Twitch category, I don't think it's very popular. If you're streaming another game, play the game, stop comparing, please. But I know it's not easy. I guess it's just easy to talk about, you know? If you're playing a game and you need to be... If you're streaming a game, you just need to be talking at all times. It can be very easy to compare. Because Faz is kind of like Goliath, you know? It's like David versus Goliath. Like, Faz is too big to fail. It was the first one out. It has the biggest player base, and it can do whatever it wants and just won't fail. But I wonder if there will be, at any point, like a new game that takes it over, you know? But maybe not. I mean, maybe people just don't want another investigation game, and you just got to come up with something like fresh, right? Flash still streams fast too. He does different games as well. Yeah, there's different strategies around it, you know? I know some people, like Flash, I think he'll start with Faz and do a little bit, and then he'll do another game. So it's like half and half. I was doing that too for a while because you start with Faz, you get people to come in, and your viewer count goes up for Faz, and then you switch to something else, and then it kind of tapers down after a while. Seeing what we can get away with is fun, and by we I mean you, because I don't play alone. Seeing what we can get away with, yeah, in terms of like survival, but then also getting caught with the loops because the movement has changed and stuff like that. There's always strategy that comes with whether it's streaming or you're just playing. Faz is the one thing. Faz is the one everything gets compared to. It's just how it is, and I haven't even played in a while. Yeah, I mean they're the first one. You know, they spawned a whole new genre basically. I played a Backrooms game. I used to play Fort a lot too, but I haven't played Fort in a while. I mean, I haven't really played any games in a while. Rivals, I guess, would be the only other game I'm playing. But even then, I like how you're just sitting in the Faz lobby in your TikTok stream. I'm moving around. If you had the audio in this video, it would be me trying to figure out what the heck is happening with the Alan Wake puzzle in the end. Oh, the new Fort season is fun. What's the theme? And what are the mobility items? That's usually what I'm thinking about. Walking Willow still lurking. Thank you. Just listening to me yap. Oh, Pumpkin says I watched the stream of The Other Side earlier, and one of the devs trolled them a little bit. That can be fun. You know, you kind of have that like that personal touch, right? That they're actually coming in and they're talking to you. That'd be pretty cool. Kind of like we streamed Resident Evil, and the voice actor for Xenos or whatever his name is was in there. And he was like, yeah, I'm the voice actor for this guy. That was pretty cool. It's spirited, that gives you different abilities, kind of like collecting Pokemon this season. What? Chaos is here. What's going on, Chaos? Oh, welcome in. The other side jump scares me a lot more than Phas ever has. Is it loud noises or is it just like subtle scares? I almost forget that Phas is a scary game, but just because I've been playing for so long. You're too busy laughing at the bugs. You know? Sociopathic. Yo, welcome in. How are you doing? They have a bit of both kinds of scares. I think it's worth checking out. I mean, last time I looked at it, the category had like, I don't know, 50 to 100 viewers. But then I looked at it recently and it is getting higher. So there's more and more people streaming it. It's good. It's a good thing, right? You want more competition. Competition breeds innovation, they say. If there's actually a competitor to Phas, then Phas will kick into high gear and get things done. You know what I mean? But if you think about like the business side of Phas too, like they're not doing DLCs. All these updates are free. It's not necessarily making them any more money. Like they're doing things to, they don't really need to retain customers. You know what I mean? Us playing the game longer doesn't make them any more money. It's really just they need to get new gamers, new customers that buy the game. So how do they do that? It's the main thing. Nothing is the same since they remove storms? What do you mean by this? You mean like the storm that gets smaller, like the circle? Fluffy says, sorry I didn't get to greet you before now. I was driving, but now I get to yell, hi, Robert! Fluffy's so kind. The other side is a great game, fun with Spirit Box and dead teammates. Do you think it's fun? Can I do it solo? I was chatting with a fellow streamer at TwitchCon and kind of talking about the different games to stream, and they did say absolutely can play solo. But isn't it up to like 6 players or something? We were playing Dark Hours, James Bond. Yeah, there's the new 007 game that came out, that's right. And Phasmo. Unless you mean Plasmo. Competition breeds innovation. Unless you're Nintendo. Then they try to sue you. Power World. I played Power World once on stream, I think, and I had a channel point redeem where I would name a pal after you. It was fun, but also took way too much time because I was trying to think of like creative ways of doing your names, but way too many redeems and not catching enough pals. And pals, you catch them and they just go in your inventory anyways. But Power World's a lot of fun. If you guys haven't played Power World, highly recommend. Actually, wait, because I think in a month from now, Power World 1.0 is coming out. It's been in beta, I guess. But Power World 1.0 is coming out in July. So they even recommend you wipe and you start over because everything's going to be so different. So it could be worth it. Cult of the Lamb's good. Yeah, I beat it. Cult of the Lamb's good. I beat it. There's always there's always more replays of Resident Evil, I guess, but I don't know. We'll see. There were some DBD like employees for DBD that were at TwitchCon, and I talked to them a little bit, but I don't know if they'll reach out to me. I was just kind of like introducing myself. Like, hey, I'm Phas, or I'm Hydra, I play Phasmo, or I'm a Phasmo partner. And, DBD's, there's a lot of overlap between Phasmo and DBD players, so. Ever play Grounded? That's the one where you're like small, right? You're like miniature and you're like in a yard, like a backyard. You're telling me I spent so many hours discovering the map and you're saying they want us to scrap that and start from scratch? No storm and no bus. I guess they try out different things throughout the season. Because I played one where it was like a giant wave. Remember there's no bus, but you start like you're like surfing on a wave and then you fly in. That's when we were still playing and we were doing co-op stuff there too. Oh, Grounded 2. That's why I play Hydra. Salty? Get out of here. You're not supposed to catch everything that I say. That's how people caught me saying out sweat last time too. Mouse pie for hire. I heard that was good. Pretty sure I bought that as a gift for someone for a giveaway one time. That was one season, the surfing one. And then the last season, we were driving it. Oh, what? You can control it? Why can I see Phasmo on YouTube but not here? I just see Hydra. Yeah, I'm playing Phasmo in the background, Rage. Don't worry about it. Out sweat, I embrace it. It was like a total slip of the tongue. And it wasn't even the fact that it's like sweat or anything like that. It's just like set sweat. It's very easy to just mix up, you know? Fort with Bun is so fun. You guys are all playing on controller though, huh? I'm pretty sure. Can't do controller. I gotta do the keyboard and mouse. I can't see my own comment, but you can play the other side alone. I did that more than once. When you got teammates, they die, you can hear them in the spirit box. I heard when you die, you can choose a card, and then you come back to life depending on what the card tells. Like, you get, like, debuffs. Like, I heard, one of them is like you're sleepy, so then you come back to life, and then as you're walking around, you might just fall asleep, and then you just, like, fall to the ground, and, like, your screen goes black and then comes back later. Yeah, see, controller, controller you get aim assist at least. But, like, for me, I'm just such a keyboard mouse player. We wiggling right now? Oh, this is a comfy tater one. The tater emotes are fun. You can actually, pretty sure you can go on Etsy or something and just buy like a whole set of tater emotes. They have all the good ones. I'm keyboard and mouse on my PlayStation, but I play most of the time with controller. I would play controller if I was better at it. The only thing I'm playing on controller right now is Elden Ring, because that one's definitely made for controller. But even then, sometimes the controls can be very frustrating. It just feels like there's so many hotkeys to remember, even though on keyboard there's like way more. I don't know. It's just, I think I'm just not good at aiming with my thumbs for the joysticks, you know? The last one is Dom's favorite. Low-key though, the battle pass is disappointing for Fort. I haven't touched it in forever. I keep it updated though, because you know, like Fort takes forever to update itself. This dude still have it updated. Tom, I gotta get out of here. My aim's gotten so much better. Wait, Bun, do you play Rivals on controller too? You do, right? Good aim is very valuable. I gotta start practicing my aim again. We gotta get some Rivals in. Aurora, what is going on? Make sure to get your daily check-in too if you haven't already. You can say hello and you can check in, 2 separate redeems. The check-in, it'll tell you in the chat like how many times you've checked in. This is the first day, so everyone has 1 Hydro Orb today. So not tomorrow, but Wednesday when I stream again, you guys can collect and you'll have your 2nd Hydro Orb. So make sure you get your first one. It's only 1 per stream, so make sure you have yours. Otherwise, you're going to be behind. Anyone want to do my job for me today? I'm tired. I feel that. I want to play COD with Vic. Vic is busy with his, he's almost done with his school stuff. He's doing his Keystone. What's it called? Glitch Cat, what's going on, Glitch? My aim is okay. I've been told I have good target recognition. What is that? Like, you should shoot that thing, but you can't aim at it? Hey, look, there's a car. We should shoot it. Ah, good target recognition. I'm good at running away in Yo, running away is a skill too, though. How you doing, Liandu? Running away is a great skill. They're playing Warzone? Oh, dude, you guys are playing all the shooters. Are you guys over Fort then? Because you guys were playing Fort before. Although I see Dom playing Fort solo sometimes still. Japro, yo, what is going on? Welcome in. Glitch Cat, you got your daily, right? Yes. Japro, you grab your daily check-in. Tempted to start back on Helldivers too. Are you missing the co-op action, Crazy? Every so often I go between like PvP versus co-op, you know. Like, yeah, I just want to chill and play with friends. We'll do something co-op. And then it'll be like the PvP itch is getting me. It's like, all right. Gotta go get some headshots in, you know. I stopped playing Fort here and there and moved to Disney Dreamlight Valley and Animal Crossing. Those two games are similar. All the similar cozy vibes. Got both check-in and hello, perfect. Yeah, get your check-ins. Fluffy's the one that got you guys in the Warzone? I can totally imagine Fluffy being a rager. Fluffy's like so nice in the chat, and I can totally imagine you just being a huge, raging, like just yelling at people, what are you doing over there? Stop being a noob. Get over here. Helldivers is fun, especially when you get killed in ridiculous ways. I would have played it, but I think it came out with like a $40 price tag or something, and I was busy playing all these other games at the time. And I was like, oh, I'll just buy it later when it's cheaper. But then like the hype kind of died down afterwards. So it's hard to compete, you know, when like Rivals is a free game. You know what I mean? I can't stand people who get so bent on dying, like purposely trying to die. I don't know if anyone's purposely trying to die. I don't rage? That's a lie. You gotta be raging. Raging's what makes games like fun. Like fun raging, you know, not like you're actually gonna like punch your monitor or anything like that. You should hear Fear play stuff like that. He rages. The best part about PvP is that either you are losing and you call them a hacker. You're like, oh my god, look at this tryhard. This dude is probably hacking. He's got way too much time to play. You know, what a tryhard. Or if you're winning, then everyone else is like a total noob. Like, these noobs. These guys are awful. We're wrecking them. These guys are awful. We still play both Fort and Warzone. Warzone just much more fun at the moment. Hey, you know what? That's the beauty of games. You got variety to choose from. That's important. Play to have fun, yes. I'm talking about when people get so pissed when they get killed. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I can get in that mood. Not like realistically super pissed, but I do get frustrated when I'm losing. Depending on the circumstances, right? There's times where I'm playing for fun and it's fine, or if you're playing with like your friends who are just not like gamers, you know what I mean? Like, okay, you go in there expecting a certain level of gameplay. But if I'm like trying to grind rank, for example, and there's like some guy on the team who's like clearly messing it up, I will definitely get annoyed. Sometimes I'm that guy, you know, and yet I think you have to be mature enough to recognize when it's your fault. And you're like, all right, guys, sorry, bad game. But I think for the most part, people are very much just blame others. So easy to blame others, you know. I've been playing so much Mecha Break earlier. Yeah, what's Mecha Break? There's a lot of Helldivers 2 gamers in here. You guys should start teaming up together. I used to love COD and Warzone, but their latest game sucked and destroyed the squad we had. The whole, like, we're coming up with the same game every year, but we're going to charge you $70 for it is not my jam. That's also why I didn't play Diablo 4, because when Diablo 4 came out, it was like $60. And they had a battle pass, like a seasonal paid battle pass, and I'm like, you guys are getting too money grubbing hungry. You're gonna make me pay for a full game and do a battle pass? Like, come on, it's messed up. I'm getting tired of the Diablo 4 buying over and over again. Back from a seminar, we got evacuated. What's going on? Everything okay, Rosie? What's going on over there? Mecha Break is Overwatch, but with Gundams. Oh. Is it 5-on-5 or what? And then they offered little to no help with all the cheaters in the old game. That makes sense too, yeah. In PvP, there's always going to be cheaters, and you're always going to think that someone could be cheating. Another annoying thing is, like, if you watch streamers play, you know, like, anytime they lose, they're just going to blame, like, stream sniping. Even if they're like super casual, like, oh, dude, I'm getting stream sniped right now. I think that's the funniest excuse. I only play ranked on solo. Solo can be really tough to grind. But I mean, whenever I'm playing solo too, I just have to think about like I gotta focus on what is in my control that I can get better at. Because we can always get better. you don't get better blaming your bad teammate, you know? But like, even with a bad teammate, what could I have done better? That's the best way to think about it, I think. Hey, getting your daily check-in. And the stream streaks, I see you. Oh, fire drill? You got a fire alarm that went off? Bile dragons? Stalker? Oh no, that's Helldiver stuff, I think. Wait, you gotta play. Crazy. Cause Lupa plays too, I think. Lupa's another OG. Ultra's here. Yeah, what's going on, Ultra? Hey dude, was so good seeing you in Europe. Glad you had a good time and safe travels home. Yeah, I just got back a couple days ago, so today's my first stream back and just catching up with the community. It was great to see you too. I hope you had a great time. I used to play with Lupa too and Alpha. Does Alpha get to do much gaming off stream nowadays? I'm not even sure. Our time zones are so different. If our time zones was a little bit closer, I would definitely be way more connected with Alpha, I think. I had the best time. I honestly just needed a break from my computer, and it's such a chill con to attend. Yeah, so I had a whole week of like Netherlands exploring after TwitchCon. So TwitchCon was just like a small portion in the beginning of my trip. And it feels so crazy now, like looking back, like, oh yeah, I forgot. Like the main reason I went was for TwitchCon, but it ended up being kind of like a side thing. But yeah, by the end of everything, I'm completely drained because it's like when you're on vacation, you're going out every single day, right? You wake up, you're going out, you're doing something, you're out and about, you're walking a ton every single day. And then I get back home and then just like my body just collapses basically. But thankfully I'm not really sick. I was a little congested yesterday, but today I'm feeling better, so happy about that. I mean, there's so many days here when I'm home that I just like I'm just a couch potato, you know. But then on vacation, you'll have to like take advantage of your time. I'm only here for a certain amount of time. I got to go out and I got to do things. You know what I mean? And then the downside is you're just so exhausted. I need a vacation after my vacation, you know. No Concrud. Yeah, actually that's true. Cause I remember, pretty sure for San Diego pretty sure I did have Concrud. But maybe because I just had so much time after the con, like in the Netherlands still. It was really cool because it was my first time in the country. And getting to meet a bunch of, getting to meet community members, getting to meet randos that you just like sitting next to and just have a beer with, and you just get to learn about how their life is. You know, learning about European life from a European is pretty cool. And then me getting to teach about American life. But a lot of times, a lot of the conversations, it kind of boils down to like, oh yeah, I heard your health insurance is really bad. How does it work? And I got to explain how you pay for insurance and then you pay for your premium. And you got to pay for your deductible, and that health insurance is basically like mostly a scam because it still costs you so much money. And then over there, they're like, oh yeah, I had emergency surgery. I took an ambulance. I stayed 3 days in the hospital. And at the end, I paid $75 or 75 euros. And then I'm like, I'm pretty sure you would pay like $25,000 here or something, you know? If I hear ambulance, yo, that's expensive. Okay, that's like $2,000 at least. If I hear staying overnight in the hospital, I don't even know. That's at least $5K a night or something. Oh, Canada ain't so different from Netherlands. That's fair. You don't gotta deal with that BS, yeah. We could have the same conversation where you're like, so I hear US healthcare is terrible. Yes, it is. I guess the worst part is that it depends on your employer. If your work has a good plan, there are good plans out there, then you will be very good and you'll be covered. But most works have crappy plans that charge you a lot and still don't cover you that much. I mean, I pay over 700 euro per month for health insurance though. Is that normal though? Because like the Swedish people I talked to, they said that they pay a certain amount, but then once they spend like 200 for the year, they don't have to spend any more after that. I mean, I don't know how much of their paycheck and their taxes goes into health, but I know a lot of it is in the taxes, yeah. That's how I feel when talking about paying for birth of a kid. I gave $0 for any of the hospital stuff. I'm pretty sure if you have a kid here in the US, you immediately get billed. That kid gets a bill. Like, welcome to life. Here's your bill for being birthed. I'm pretty sure that happens. Because I remember my brother, he had a kid and he said he immediately had to like get his kid on his insurance as fast as possible to help pay for the kid. It always stuns me to realize people just have to stop to consider to call an ambulance, thinking like maybe 100 to call an ambulance here. We are trained from a young age to never take an ambulance or call an ambulance. Always. Never take one. Trained. Much rather call an Uber or call your friend. Call your friend for a favor. Yo, I think I'm having a heart attack. I need you to come over here and pick me up. For sure. Because what if it's not a heart attack? And what if it's not serious? I was talking to my friend yesterday. Okay, my friend yesterday said he had a super swollen elbow and it's super sensitive to the touch. If you're in any other country, you're going to the hospital, get it checked out. In the US, you're going to wait it out, okay? I was like, did you go to the doctor? I was like, no. Why would I go? Like, that's like a stupid question. You're just going to wait it out. That's literally the American way of doing things. Only if you're about to be on your deathbed are you going to the doctors, okay? If the ambulance takes you to the wrong hospital, 1 billion, yeah. Oh, no, don't take me to that hospital. I'm not covered at that hospital. You gotta go to the other hospital. No, we're going to take you to the closest hospital. No, I can't afford that one. Take me to the further one. And you won't catch me in an ambulance and I have no other choice. I had no bill to have my son. It amazes me how much you pay just to hold your baby after it's born. The way that you have to ask for an itemized bill too, like from the hospital, and then they still charge you. They charge you $200 for like one Advil, like one painkiller pill. Bleeding out, call an ambulance. Nah, I'm good. I can drive. That is for sure how it is in the US. I mean, yeah, real life example. My friend, super swollen arm, not going to the doctors. On the flip side, when I was chatting with the Swedish folks, they were telling me, on the flip side, any little thing you'll go to the doctor for, you know? So that could be really annoying too. Like, oh, I have a little bit of a runny nose. I'll go to the doctor today. You're taking up valuable space, you know what I mean? For like real emergencies. So it's kind of like you got to find like the best of both worlds. Is there one that meets in the middle? Otherwise, people are just going to take advantage of it too much. You know, people that, what's the phrase that it's called when like, they always think they're sick? There's a certain name for it. Daria, thank you for being here. Have a good night. Good night, Hydra and Hat. Bye, Hat. Hypochondriac. Yeah, those folks would thrive in Canada. Actually, well, the main criticism for Canadian healthcare is like there's long wait times. I don't know if that's true though, but that's at least what we hear. That's our American propaganda. There's long wait times. Yeah, it's free, but it's long wait times. But then it's also like, you know, there's like the standard health insurance that's offered to everyone, but then there's also private health insurance that you can buy on top, right? So there's more options at least. I was hemorrhaging, but I waited until my husband got home so he could drive me to the ER. True story, Glitch? True story? Oh, man. They triage you, so if you're dying, you'll be seen sooner. That's basically how our ER works. And there's a show on it. There's an award-winning, I think it's on HBO, called The Pit. It's a hospital show, and it's the most realistic hospital show. It's not like a drama like Grey's Anatomy. It's like a straight up emergency room situation, and what does the day look like in the emergency room? I love The Pit. Yeah, I watched both seasons. It's really good. It won a lot of awards. But it shows, and I have a friend that's a nurse, and my friend said that is very, very, very realistic. Like there are obviously things that aren't, that, you know, sometimes they would never do things that way. But it's still the most realistic like ER hospital show. So if you want to see a glimpse into American healthcare, you can watch The Pit on HBO. 10 out of 10, freaking love it. I mean, there's a whole part where this guy's like, I'm not going to take the medication because I can't afford it, you know, and they're like trying to give him the medication. He's like, no, I'm not going to take it. I can't afford it. And then also people that are like purposely injuring themselves to get like workers' comp or getting the payout for like life insurance, stuff like that. Just a crazy time, you know. I went to the hospital because with the injury I got at work, I couldn't lift my leg without being in excruciating pain. It made me nauseous, couldn't walk. That's the one time I allowed myself to go to the hospital. And even then I didn't see a doctor at all. They gave me a pain shot and sent me away. The ER is truly for people that are like dying or close to death. Because also there's one part in the pit where there's also like the waiting room in the ER, and then this dude is like constantly asking like, hey, when is it gonna be my turn? And they're like, we go not in the order that you come in, we go in the order of severity. So you come in with like a broken arm, they're gonna see you right away, right? Or if you're like bleeding out, they're gonna see you. But if you go in with like a runny you're probably not gonna you're just gonna sit there for hours, honestly. Our healthcare is great in Canada, but I just filed my taxes and I nearly cried. Do you get to write off stuff? Ultra, like for business? Do you get to do business write-offs? Because here in the US you can write off a good amount of stuff. Like for example, you can write off basically anything you're doing, Twitchcon wise, travel, food. I think you can do like 50% of food. You could deduct part of your work office space, anything that's stream related. I think I wrote off so much stuff, but it still hurts. Yeah, we did our taxes. Our taxes were due in April, so I was doing that 2 months ago. But yeah, I still have a regular job too. So I have if you think about like the taxes, right? Your tax bracket, as you make more, you pay more in taxes, right? Once you like your first, I don't know the numbers, but let's say your first like 50,000 or your first $30,000, you pay 0, and then like 30 to 50,000, you pay a little bit, and then 50, and then whatever it is, right? So then whatever I make streaming sits on top of my regular salary. And then it just taxed at the highest rate. So then having finding write-offs is very, very important for sure for it. We're gonna comb down a little bit again. I like that it just automatically parts in the middle. That's so weird. The giant comb sent me. You always gotta be prepared, Ducky. You always gotta be prepared. Someone on YouTube is gonna be watching me, and they're gonna be like, wow, how's he playing Phasmo and combing his hair at the same time? So good. You don't have a giant comb? What do you mean? It's regular size. It's not giant. Just a regular comb. Yeah, I got product in my hair right now, so it's not really agreeing with me on how it wants to be combed. I want it like puffy. I want it puffy and messy and still going down, but yeah, not a real fan of how it's breaking up right now. Lisi, how are you doing? Welcome in. Today's just my warm up back to stream day, so I didn't have any games planned today, but on Wednesday we'll do Phaz. Phaz will always be exciting times. Today's just my hey, I haven't talked to you guys in a while. Catch up with you guys, show you the stuff that I got. This is the gift I got from Helios. Stroop waffles. Stroop waffles is what they're known for over there in the Netherlands, and in true fashion, he got me Stroop waffle flavored liqueur. Sorry, I'm at work, so I get distracted. I love Stroop waffles. Yeah, I wonder if the drink will taste any good though. I don't know if the drink will be any good. Hopefully, it will be. Yeah, they're good with coffee, right? You gotta have your coffee and you gotta set your Stroop waffle on top, and it warms up, and then it's good. Guys, I cannot get my hair to the way that I would want it to look. Just messing around at this point. Rosie's home. I think I left my earphones in the office though. You had a fire drill and you got out of there, Rosie. At least you're safe. That's the important thing. Hey, Pitari's in here too. Pitari, did you claim your daily check-in? I just started it today, so today's the first day for daily check-ins. It's channel point redeem. Well, I can't believe it, but we're almost at midnight already. How? I don't know if I even talked about my entire trip yet. I feel like maybe I did, but... Shauna, heyo. I clicked Hydrosung. I don't know who this long-haired baddie is. Heyo. Yo, make sure you're getting your check-ins too. Check out the channel point redeems. There's a brand new one I added in starting today. Rain, how are you doing? Hey, Hydra, how's the trip? The trip was awesome. I had a really, really good time. Netherlands apparently is one of the smaller European countries, is what they told me. But I went to a lot of museums actually. So the two most famous ones that the two most famous things that I saw. Well, one was Van Gogh Museum, so everyone knows Vincent Van Gogh, I think. And the other one was... What was the name of the museum? I'm trying to remember. It was called like Maurits House in The Hague. So the city is The Hague. The name of the museum is like Maurits House. And inside that museum, there was the girl with the pearl earring. That's a famous picture. If you played Animal Crossing, okay, Animal Crossing, you know there's this guy, I think his name is Red, and he makes you choose between like two pictures and which one's fake and which one's real. The girl with the pearl earring is one of those pictures I remember from Animal Crossing. So I got to see the real one. I got to see the original one, like in person, and that was really, really cool. So that was really cool. Van Gogh was really cool. I went to the Escher Museum. Escher was like, I guess, another Dutch artist, but he's the guy best known for making those like impossible pictures. You know, like the triangle shape, but it's like twisted in a way where it's like not possible, like a illogical shape. Or like a staircase that is like it goes forever kind of thing. Like it looks like you're just constantly going forever. Like logically it doesn't make sense. He's the guy that like basically made all those really famous. Vermeer is the artist for Girl with the Pearl Earring, yes. And the girl was at least on the like information next to it, it said that the girl was not based on like a real portrait. It was just like a made up girl. Because back in those days, you're always painting someone, right? You always need to have like someone to sit there and then you're painting that person. So in the Van Gogh one, Van Gogh moved. He was in the Netherlands and then he moved to France to like upgrade. He needed to level up his painting, basically, his art skills. So he moved to France. He realized his art was really bad. Once he got to France, like France, they're way more advanced than he was. So he started practicing a lot. And there's a whole section about Van Gogh when he moved to France and he started painting peasants. They love the word peasants. They're just like, yeah, he moved in with the peasants. He started painting the peasants. The peasants let him paint them. And then he went from there. He started with people and then you eventually move on to like landscapes and emotion. So Van Gogh is one of the pioneers of like getting emotion on paint, basically. Yeah, optical illusion art. I'm a big fan of optical illusion art. So that's why I also went to the Museum of Illusions too. So if you guys haven't seen my Instagram picture, that was from the Museum of Illusions where, yeah. Go look at my Instagram picture. It's cool. I liked it. It's like a play on with mirrors, so it just looks all crazy, like a cool pattern. Crazy, do you know what peasants means? But yeah, overall the trip was great. It was really cool to see. So I went into Rotterdam first because TwitchCon was there, and Rotterdam is a very modern city. Skyscrapers, all the architecture just looks like, regular buildings, like American buildings. They had a good tram system, the biking system. Netherlands is all about bikes, okay? Bicycling. Bicycling #1. Cars will stop for pedestrians. Pedestrians stop for bikes. So if you think you're gonna cross a bike lane, like that bike is gonna smack right into you. So you need to wait for it to be clear. Bikes are #1. And it was really nice. They had huge like food courts, like giant buildings that just had food courts inside of them. So really, really cool. Good vibes. And then after that, I went over to The Hague, and The Hague was a lot more old school. Like the buildings were older. The architecture, like the European style house, you know, like for example, on this bottle, right? You see all these buildings over here. Like this is like the typical European style looking facade. So you see a lot more of that. The Hague was a lot slower though. It's a smaller city. And then after The Hague, I went over to Amsterdam because it's one of those like you must go to places. And Amsterdam was like, I don't know, it felt like San Francisco because everything was so compact, and there's canals. The streets were tiny, and yet they still had like rail for the tram. They still had bikes, and then they still had pedestrians, but everything's just like super, super compact. Just hustle and bustle of a city. It's crazy. And then because I ended there, I was like looking back at Rotterdam. Like Rotterdam is such a different city from Amsterdam. But I would not have even noticed if I only went to Rotterdam and left, you know? Like I already thought it was very cool and different being in Rotterdam, but I didn't even notice how different it was until I went to Amsterdam. I'm like, oh my God, Amsterdam is like way different. Very likely to be injured by a bike in the Netherlands. And yet no one wears a helmet when they're riding a bike. The only people wearing helmets are the tourists. There are more bikes in the Netherlands than people. Yeah, I heard that a lot. And Pixie, good to see you. I got to meet Volpixie. Pixie in person. Pixie, good to see you. Good morning to you. Somehow I made it over here all the way to midnight just yapping. I mean, I don't wear a helmet either. I mean, if I go, I have like a road bike. I'm definitely wearing a helmet when I go road biking. I mean, a car could easily just run me over. Road bikes are, yeah. I mean, they force helmets on us too, in a sense. Sleep deprived but alive. Always sleep deprived. Why are you sleep deprived this time, Crazy? Gotta try to get your schedule in order if you can. But yeah, overall, it was a great time. I do need another vacation to just relax from that vacation, because you're just doing something every day, you know. But it was a lot of fun. I'm still trying to figure out what the heck to do with this hair. Looks like I got like a little like ice cream on top. It's a little ice cream puff. Dude, Shauna's doing the full-time work, full-time student, full-time mama right now. It's crazy because so yesterday I did like a little like a warm-up stream of sorts on my other account. And I don't remember what we talked about then too, but kind of similar things, you know, kind of mentioned the trip and how things went. But I'm going on a small vacation this weekend. It was a gift for me. That's awesome. How far are you going? Are you going to stay in Germany, or are you going to just check out a different city in Germany? Are you going to TwitchCon in Berlin next year? I'm thinking about it. So it'll be great because it's kind of like this year I went because I'd never been to the Netherlands before. So I could also do tourist things there. So I've also never been to Germany. So if I go to Berlin, I could also do other touristy German things, right? So maybe. I'm also curious where the next US TwitchCon is going to be. Oh, a few hours flight. That gets you pretty far where you are. A few hours flight in Europe, you're going to be able to get to a lot of different countries, I think. But yeah, I still got to figure out what my schedule looks like for the rest of the week. Because I think I actually have a friend visiting over the weekend. So I may not be here on Friday. So it might just be a Wednesday. Could even be like a Wednesday, Thursday, kind of like back-to-back kind of thing. But then Friday probably going to be off because I'll have a friend coming to visit. First time Berlin would be amazing. So much history too. I know. I mean, the thing I know about Berlin is like Berlin has like crazy, I don't know, like warehouse raves and stuff, but I feel like I'm like too old for that now. I've aged out of the clubbing scene, but I always hear about like Berlin and their crazy rave club scene. Stream with IRL friend. Yeah, that doesn't always work. I think the only way to stream with an IRL friend is if they are totally okay with streaming. You know? Sugar gliders are waking up for the night. What are sugar gliders? Oh, Hydra, another surprise? Full-time school, full-time work, full-time mama. Another surprise, as in... Do I guess? Number 3 is on the way. I was about to guess that too. Jonna, you guys are putting in work. That's huge. Congratulations. Congratulations. That's going to be non-stop work for a while, but then once they're all older, dude, you guys are going to be chilling. You're investing now. You know, you got to put in the work and investing and suffering now. But it's all going to pay out in the end. It's going to be a good investment for sure. I've aged out of the clubbing scene too. There's a ton here, but that's not the only thing. I want to try the food too. You know, I tried Dutch food, and it was okay. And then I went over and I tried the Asian food in the Netherlands, and it was pretty good too. And then so I kind of just kept flip flopping between the two. So I wonder how the German food is, and I wonder how the Asian food in Germany is. Yo, Jackson, what's going on? Welcome in. It's my first day back. Bro, mine are all teens and adults, and it's still a lot, LOL. I'm trying to make Shauna feel better, cat. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, it depends on how your kids are, right? Are your kids gonna be super rebellious and getting into trouble and doing drugs and all that stuff? Or are they gonna be studious angels that get full scholarship, rise in the college, so you don't need to worry about it? Lots of work, but so worth it. The joke I always hear from people with 3 kids is they're always like, oh, we should have never outnumbered ourselves. 2 is perfect because you get 1 for each parent. Should have never outnumbered ourselves. That's a joke I hear with 3. Food here is so internationally great. A lot of it is international food. Yeah, because I don't really know what German food is, you know. It's, for me, in my head, sausages, sauerkraut, pretzels, and what else is there that's German food? Between my ex and I, we have 5 kids. Is it 5 all with the same guy? Or is it, oh no, sorry. Or is it, you said between my ex and I, so it's like you had some kids and your ex had some kids. And combined you have 5, right? That's what I think that means. I have 2 now and it's already a handful. Yeah, there's so many parents in the chat. That's one thing that surprised me when I started streaming. Hey yo. That one's pretty good. I like that one. It's just a hippopotty myth. That one's good. Yo, Hez, how are you doing? I just got back from the Netherlands Twitchcon a couple days ago. So today's my first stream back. I hope you've been doing well. We're just catching up with people and dealing with my long hair now. Scram says, worst sauerkraut schnitzel. Okay, so 2 of the 3 things I mentioned. You didn't mention pretzels though, Scram. I'm disappointed. They must be big on their pretzels there. Ez, thank you for the 37. Jaeger Schnitzel? Oh my god, I thought you said Jaeger Meister for a second when I saw the Jager right there. With my teens, I have one that is so much trouble and one that is amazing and heading to med school. It's a mess. I love them though. Yeah, when I see my brother's kids, so I'm an uncle. I don't have any kids myself, but I'm an uncle. And hey, Johnny! Yo, Johnny, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, when I see my nieces and nephews, it's funny because yeah, they all grew up in the same household, but they're almost like born with different personalities. Like some of them are just inherently bad, and some of them are inherently like wants attention or loves to cause trouble. And it's not like a difference in upbringing. It's just they're just born that way. Kaiser is cheese in German. Kaiser Schmarrn, but not sure if that's German. What's Kaiser Schmarrn? My 1-year-old is gonna be our troublemaker. We can already tell. That they're about to be the middle child too. So middle child, they need to have that kind of personality, you know. They need to get the attention because middle children are not gonna get the attention. I don't have kids, but I have 8 nieces and nephews with 2 on the way due around Christmas. Dang, that's a lot of kids. You have a lot of siblings then, Rosie? I remember when you hit the end stream early because a new one is on the way. Yes, I remember. I was like, oh my god, I just gotta call you guys. My brother's having his baby. I gotta go. And then everyone in the chat was like, go, get out of here, go. They gave me permission to leave that time, Crazy. They're like, yes, you have our permission to leave. You may leave early this time. 3 older siblings. They just keep multiplying. Yeah. So sorry. Before the resub, thank you, Johnny and Hez, for the resubs. I was talking about how when I started streaming, I didn't realize that there were so many parents on Twitch. In my head, I was like, okay, Twitch, gamers, probably mostly like nerdy college guys, you know? Like that was my thought, mostly because I was a nerdy college guy and I watched Twitch in college too. But then in terms of like finding community members and meeting people, other streamers, whatever it is, like a lot of it was parents and actually a lot of young mamas. So like young new moms. Because I think it's like, well, younger people play more games. Obviously, like all ages play games, but younger people, more of them play games. And then when you have kids, a lot of times you're staying at home taking care of the kids, right? So during that time, you're also looking for things to do to take up time, and like going on Twitch is one of those things. So yeah, I was pleasantly surprised as a new streamer. I was like, oh, didn't expect to have so many young hot mamas in my area. You know those ads? Young hot locals are looking for you. I'm like, oh yeah, a lot of young hot mamas around here. Young individuals. Funny to think a year and a half ago I had to cancel our San Diego Twitchcon trip. You should have said you were going to this year, Shauna, and then you had to cancel this year's too. That'd be funny. I still play games with kids. Been playing games since I was 7. Yes. Yeah, people of all ages play games, but you know, just generally speaking, like more young people are going to be playing games than older people. I might have cried. All right, I got to go to work. Just wanted to hop in and say hi. It was amazing meeting you at TwitchCon, even though I was gone so fast. Yes, Pixie. I got to meet Pixie in person. Do you go by Pixie? I assume you go by Pixie and not Vulpix, because Vulpix is such like a common thing, you know. But Vulpix or Pixie is a #1 Vulpix fan. So remember how I was showing my Pokemon cards earlier to choose from, and then Pixie just grabbed all the Vulpix card so fast out of there, so I don't have it anymore. But if you weren't here in the beginning, I was showing these cards in the beginning. Oh, Snorlax, Piplup, Vileplume. I have all these cards to choose from. I don't even know how to pronounce this guy's name. His name is like Dedenne or something. I don't know why that guy's upset. What the? My pile's all sorts of messed up. Yeah, I go by Pixie. Okay, perfect. I didn't mess that up then. Yeah, have a good start to your day, Pixie. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. It's just better to play shorter games now. I had to quit WoW to focus on my kids after I left my ex. I mean, I feel the same way even without exes or kids. I think it's just like the amount of time I can commit to a game now is just not, I just can't do it as much anymore, you know? Feels bad. I want to just have more time. I want to zone things out and just go free time and just game, you know? I haven't had like a real gaming session in a while. Or at least not enough of them that I like. Dude, with my hair right now, I could literally give myself like a hat. like a hat brim. The hair's just being wild. I'm gonna flip it the other way. Let's go the other way. Just wants to do his own thing. Do the Elvis look. Gotta roll it upwards into a thing, into a bunch. I can literally make a wall. Whoa. I look like I just got shocked by electricity. Yo, Nate! What's going on? Nate, thank you for the 5 months. Dude. The faux hawk I'm rocking right now, though. I don't mind it. I used to have... Did I tell you guys I used to have a faux hawk? Before you met me, basically. Before I started streaming. I had a faux hawk for many years because it was all the rage. All the Asian guys had a faux hawk. Not one as wild as this, but... It looks like a... my hair looks like a bonfire. Because it's wavy, too. If it was red, I'd have a bonfire going on here. Fluffy and Lilith just came back. Nate, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 5 months. Basically, I have product in my hair, so whatever I do, it just kind of sticks up. But it's still wavy, though. Lila with the 4 months. Lila, thank you so much. Let me know if it's Leela, by the way. But I'm going to go with my first guess, which is Lila. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Okay, believe it or not, but I am actually over 4 hours somehow. I don't know how, but we're officially into Tuesday already. Want to go get some boba, coffee, hot cocoa, or food instead? Boba! Keep an extra boba in your fridge at all times, okay? I don't know. This is the look, Hydra. You mean you don't like Super Saiyan hair over here? First guess is correct. Okay. Yes. Gotta trust the gut, you know. Gotta trust the gut always. So we'll play Phasmo on Wednesday. We'll do some bingo actually. Get back into bingo. The other thing I want to say once again is if you're just coming in, take a look at the channel point redeems in Twitch. Because I do have a daily check-in now. So along with hello, you can also do a daily check-in. So don't miss your daily check-in. That's only once per stream. And it counts up every time you use it. So if you miss today, then you're going to be one behind from everyone. So use your daily check-in. If you had red hair, you look like Syndrome from The Incredibles. All right, we're just going to do a comb over on this side. Yes, please get your daily check-in. There we go. I look kind of like I have like a Karen haircut. You know, like I about to go yell at the manager. Go Baldra. The song playing, I recognize it. I'm actually on the like a synth version of the WoW soundtrack. I think because it like sticks up in the back. So your normal haircut. Thanks for the stream, Hydra. So great to get back to the routine. I was writing every morning. I know, I saw in the Discord. I enjoyed every write I saw in the Discord. I was like, oh, you're thinking about me. You guys are still thinking about me. Hi, Flims. You didn't notice, phew, uh-oh. Not to sound weird or creepy. That's the worst way to start a chat. That's like, not to be disrespectful. Not to sound weird or creepy. But I want to drag my fingers through your hair. It looks so soft. My hair is actually, it's actually very crusty right now with the product inside. But after I wash it, it is very soft. But right now it's kind of gross and sticky. That's why I can just like do that. It's really easy for it to stay up. Yeah, it just feels kind of gross right now. But I don't know. I just gotta style it a little better, you know. It's night elfin. Once it gets longer, you know, I can start doing the hair down too. Nate, what kind of haircut did you get? Embrace the crusts. And now you made me sound creepy. I made you sound creepy? Or did you do it to yourself? Lexi, how was the jet lag? How did you handle it? I'm still kind of getting over it, but it wasn't too bad. You know, the trick that we did was we stayed up super late the night before the flight. Stay up super late. And then I was like a zombie getting to the airport and getting on the flight. And then as soon as I got on the flight, I knocked out for like 80% of it. So I got to bypass a lot of the pain of a 10-hour flight, which is really nice. But I think I'm still getting over it. Like, it's still, you know, when you're jet lagged, your like body temperature is not really regulated. So like sometimes I'll just feel randomly super, super hot or super, super cold. But in terms of like that tiredness feeling with jet lag, I haven't really gotten it. So I think I'm pretty lucky on that. Not to sound like I'm thirsty or anything, but you know, I really like when you put your hair all the way up like a bonfire. That's really the good look. 10 hours, baby hours. I know. The longest one I've ever done was nonstop flight to Singapore. And that was like a 16-hour. Ooh, that was a long one. Pixie, thank you for the Prime and the 4 months. Thank you for the 4 months, and thanks for choosing me as your Prime person. I knew if I just said it without it, you would have gone, Fluffy's being sus, would I? Anytime you gotta preface it, you know it's gonna be bad. In a good way. Short on the sides, longer on the top. Hey, that's basically what I'm doing. And I'm wanting my hair fluffy. Hey, that's basically what I'm doing. Would you say my hair is fluffy right now? Actually, not like this. It was actually fluffier without product in it. Now it's just kind of like just sticking around everywhere. But it was more fluffy later or earlier. I'm now Big C. Oh, love the subtitles. Big C, thank you so much. Fluffy is on a mission to rebrand. You can't call hair fluffy anymore, okay? The hair is only poofy, not fluffy. One day I would like to travel to America, but I'm afraid of that long trip and don't have enough money when girls are small, maybe in a few years. Can't understand. Long flights are really just, they're so tiring in general, you know. I mean, they're also boring because you usually don't have internet. Maybe in a few years, more and more planes will just have Starlink internet and then everyone will have free, fast internet. Some airlines here in the US have it, and it's I had it once so far, and it was glorious. Free Starlink. It was like fast, super fast internet in a plane. That's like unheard of, right? But for the most part, you don't have access to anything. You can't read your social media. You can't doom scroll. You have to have like online content, basically, like a book or TV shows loaded or something like that. So it takes a little bit of work. For some reason, I always see the end of Fluffy's messages. I just see Fluffy going, okay, I'm going to stop. It's my hair now if it's fluffy. Poofy. Will you tell him he looks sexy with his hair pushed back? Wait, it's not Wednesday. Yeah, you know, you gotta be like, you know, I don't want to be creepy or anything, but, you know, I'm really into crusty hair. It's really what I aspire to have. Who does layover? Okay, yeah, I mean, it's always a cost, what is it? It's a cost-benefit analysis. Layovers are worth it when the direct flights are way, way, way too expensive. And sometimes they are. Sometimes they're like triple the price to go direct and like 1/3 the price to have a layover. In that case, it's worth it to do a layover. I don't think I'd ever do more than one layover though. Like a 2 layover trip is going to be way too long, I think. There are some countries that I have to do a layover. If I go to Thailand, for example, there are no direct flights to Thailand. I have to do a layover. I think India too. Pretty sure India, because I have some Indian coworkers. I think India is like exactly halfway around the world. It's like either you fly west or you fly east. It doesn't matter. It's bad either way. I got a stretch for Fatty. Fatty from the stretch 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't know. I got to figure out the hair, you guys. I'll figure it out at some point. Gotta stretch in. My hair is crusty because of the stuff I have in my hair, and I actually hate it. You're basically talking like me, Nate. Thanks for coming in. You're basically me. All right, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the resub, and I'll see you on Wednesday, hopefully. I think most flights to Europe have a layover from where you are, Will. I'll stop. You can call it fluffy, but I'll shush. I'm growing out my bangs right now. It's painful. Are you in that middle period where it's like it's just awkward? It's awkwardly long and not long enough to actually like style with? That's kind of where I am for a while. All right, Scram, have a good rest of your, or have a good start to your day. I should probably call it because we're actually been going on for a long time, believe it or not. And I'm just here touching my hair for the past 20 minutes now. Not sure how I want it to look. Yeah, it's just not neat, you know. When it has product in it, it just doesn't sit the way I want it to. It was better yesterday, I feel like. Product not working with me here. Gotta figure out how to get it like floofier. Not fluffier, but floofier. Alright, at least Rosie says she thinks it looks good. Gotta get Hydra sleeping in a satin bonnet for hair health. It's nice after I wash it, but then yeah, just... To be honest, I thought it was a wig when I saw it yesterday. What? Did I have it down yesterday like this? This is the young guy look, you know, if I was 10 years younger. Lord trying to exile me? Bye, Lord. Almost all flights have a layover in the Middle East. Oh, that's really tough to travel right now then, right? Because Middle East right now, you'd be... there's some danger going on in that area, right? It is a wig. Even this Magnemite is pretty cute. Look at that guy. Emolga. Plume. I don't even know what this guy is. Rowlet's really cute. So yeah, those of you that weren't here in the beginning, I was basically writing a message on these cards and then giving them to people at TwitchCon as a way of remembering me. I'd be like, hey, it was really cool to meet you, Hydra. Hey, where's my third guy? I had a third electric guy. I got out of order, I guess. Oh, there he is. This guy's cute. This is a Japanese card though. Yoink. Emolga's cute. Togepi. But yeah, I have repeats because I was worried that if someone picked like a Piplup, someone else would want a Piplup, you know? So that's why I got repeats of the really cute ones. Vermilion's cool. Tepig or Tepig. Ghastly's cool. Did you say Togepi? Was that Togepi? Meeks, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing today? I just got back. I just got back from TwitchCon. Pokemon cards are so pretty. Jigglypuff. This one's actually pretty cool. It's a holo too. Just not a full page holo here. Dibs on Togepi? That was Togepi, right? I'm pretty sure. I like Meryl too. Meryl's cute. You missed the L. It's Hail Hydra, not Hi Hydra. Oh, TwitchCon was really, really cool. My first time in the Netherlands. So it was like two birds, one stone, got to explore. I didn't know as many people as the US one. The US one, like you're like, especially in the Phasmo community, like a lot of people know each other. But yeah, didn't know as many people, but there were still a handful of community members. We got together. We had like 8 people for dinner, which is really nice. And then just got to explore a bunch of the different Dutch cities, and it was a good time. Really enjoyed it. High recommend, but you know, travel isn't the cheapest thing, so definitely if you plan, like you have to plan for it, and you got to save for it, and then make it happen. But I think it's worth it. Do recommend. Are you planning on going to the US TwitchCon ever? Meeks? I'm not going to this year's, but we'll see where the next one's gonna be. Because this year's San Diego again, and I've already been twice, so maybe into next year's US one, depending on where it is. Why not this year? Yeah, I've already been twice. It's the same, so I don't want to do San Diego again a third time. But I know there are people from this community that are going even without me, or going to San Diego and not the con, but just going to San Diego. So it should still be a good time. It's so nice here. I mean, the weather is always really nice. It's a beautiful beach city, but it's also expensive too, you know. We'll see what the next one's gonna be. I wonder if it'll still stay in California or if it'll ever leave California again. Because they did Vegas for 1 year. I don't know if they would do Vegas again, or if they would go to maybe like a lower cost city would be kind of nice, you know. I wouldn't mind flying out of state. If it's somewhere I haven't been, I get to also explore that. Hydra, you should go this year so we can have hot pot and karaoke, please. It was so fun. I know. I hope you remember. We had hot pot and karaoke last year in San Diego, and it was a good time. And I bought every soju, or I was like, I'll take one of every soju flavor you have. And I came in with like a crate, and I was like, did I get too many? And then we finished them all anyways. I think Texas could be good. Yeah, I think so. Texas is kind of like in the middle for everyone to travel to, right? And depending on the time of the year, it may not be too hot or humid. And the cost, yeah, Texas is not as expensive as California, so could be a good one. I guess I'm stuck with Bach. Just have Bach drink your shots for you. You need a delegate, Surgical. That way you're still participating, but you're just not the one drinking. Just tell Bach to drink all your drinks for you. All right, you heard him. Bach, shot right now. Bach just said agreed. Bach just said he agrees. Bach for Bilk. All right, I am gonna log off soon. So real quick, if you haven't done your check-in yet, Surgical, if you just got here, there's a hello and there's a check-in channel point redeem. So make sure you're checking in too, okay? Today's the first day. It's brand new, so I don't want you guys to miss it. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Make sure you do your daily check-in. Poor Bach being passed off to others. Bach will drink my drinks and I'll drive him home. No more driving for Bach. Yeah, no one, I mean, Bach definitely didn't drink and drive, but I'm glad that Bach had a good time and that he was able to drive. But definitely didn't drink and drive. Definitely. Oh, man. I drank, then drove. Yes, drank first, then definitely sobered up, and then, yeah. Always safe. Always safe. I'm on mobile, so I can't see when I'm tagged for hugs, so I know I'm hugging you. I'm trying to butter my sourdough. You're eating sourdough at midnight? What are you carbo loading for right now, Surgical? I know Surgical travels a lot because she's in medical sales and they're always traveling around to different areas, but I wonder where TwitchCon will be next year. I hope it's going to be, I hope it's not going to be, like, it can't be San Diego again, right? Otherwise they would have just extended it from this year. So it's got to be somewhere different. It'll be kind of funny if it's in, like, San Francisco or something, though. That'd be interesting. Because they're headquartered in San Francisco. Would they just do it where their headquarters is, you know? No such thing as too much butter. I'd exile you, but I'm not that mean. They have a contract with the SD Convention Center, but I don't know for how many years. Yeah, I thought this year was the last one, but maybe not. Maybe it was only Rotterdam that was the last one. I'm not sure. But yeah. All right, I should get ready to call it. I got work tomorrow still, and today was like my day one getting back to work after a long PTO, so it was like catch up, and then tomorrow there's even more stuff. So I should start getting ready to head to bed, and I got work in the morning. Did everyone get their daily check-in? We missed you? No, I missed you guys. I missed you guys. Meeks, good to see you. That partner badge be looking good. Congratulations. I know you've been rocking it and grinding the streams. Congrats. But yeah, I miss you guys a lot. It's good to be back. We'll get back on the Phasmo on Wednesday. And yeah, just make sure you guys have all gotten your daily check-ins. I don't want anyone to miss it. Because it's a new thing. You're not used to having it here. But we'll see how it builds up over time, you know. As more and more people get in it. How many check-ins are we gonna get? Get your check-ins. It's day 1, so you haven't missed anything. Make it anonymous? I mean, you can't, because when you redeem it, I see the redeem itself, not just the text. The text that adds on to it, it tells you how many you've claimed, so. But lurkers, that's true. Like, the true lurkers wouldn't do it, right? But even if you're saying hello or whatever, like, it'll say, like, for example, Bun redeemed hello at the end. Timing it, I see you, Bud. Dex, Fluffy, Rob Mart, Starry, Lexi, Trina, Rosie, Karumi, Glitched, Willow, Beth, Psycakes, Steve, Uni, Crazy, Surgical, Jules. You said I could do it whenever, so I said hi at the end. I did! And that's why I appreciate you for doing that. Flimsy, Outset, Will. Have a good night, you guys. Shauna, good to see you. Congrats again. Dom, Glitch Cat, Lurker Friendos. Don't forget to grab your daily check-in. If you're just coming in and you're doing a lurker hello, please grab your daily check-in because this is your last chance to get it today. Otherwise, you'll be one behind everyone. Vic is here listening still. Bye, Vic. Not the blinks. G, I'm going to need you to do your daily check-in real quick so that way you're not behind. G? Ta-ta! G, please and thank you. Unless G did it way in the beginning and I missed it. Daily check-in. Must use. Jaspy. Uni. Good night. YouTube friendos. Pumpkin. I will see you all next stream. Pumpkin, I'll see you Wednesday night. Thank you for being here. Willow, Jaspy, Bach, Aragnes. I'm sure I'm butchering that one. G's in. Okay. G got the check-in. Anna got the check-in. Anyone else? Sourdough in bed. I just imagine Surgical rocking out, holding the bread, buttering it up, somehow saying hi to people in the chat. Everyone got their daily check-in. It's a brand new channel point redeem starting today. It's the very first channel point redeem. It adds up as you do it. As you do it more and more, it's a number that adds up. All right. That's the last time I'll say it. Thank you for checking in. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I am indeed an idiot sandwich. Vitari, Player One, Millis, thank you for hanging out with us. Rosie, Lilith, Bun, Sand, yes, we are a hotel now. You gotta check in. Bun, Surgical, thank you guys so much. Did I miss anyone? I hope I didn't miss anyone. Any last goodbyes? Cat? Cat said no such thing as too much butter. Bach, Will, anyone else? Did Hydrosung Bot check in? No, but Hydrosung Bot has the power to change their own numbers so they can get like 100 orbs already. Savage with the check-in. Let's go. Butter is life. All right. Have a good night, friends. Thank you so much for being here. Vertical friends, thanks for watching the same Phasmo content over and over. I think it went for like an hour, so you probably watched the same thing like 4 times. 3 or 4 times. Sabina, thank you for the check-in. Last minute check-ins coming in here. Love it. Okay, I will see you guys Wednesday night. Have a great Wednesday, or have a great Tuesday tomorrow. And I'll see you guys Wednesday. Bye, friends.